It has been 13 years since the fall of the Cult of Dragons, and our heroes have moved on with their lives, finding purpose in other things. But soon, the heroes will realize there's always tyranny plotting in the shadows. First character that we're going to introduce is DJ. DJ, please introduce yourself and your character.
My name is Damien, and I play.
You're extremely quiet.
No.
One moment.
Technical difficulties.
It's part of that dramatic build-up.
Yep. I believe.
Is this better?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Perfect. I guess we just need the late. Yes, my name is Damien, and I play Yuan-shu Intador. He is a creature that is not from this plane, and as he does not recall much of his own plane, he believes that himself to be God fallen from his own world. He only believes that because that is how he was introduced when he fell through a portal, and there were cultists without anything to follow that just happened upon him. Since he was something that was otherworldly, it just made sense to these cultists. Hey, this is who we should revere, and thus his ego grew, and he believed as such as well.
And tell me, what has your character been up to?
For the last few years, he has been going from place to place, searching for fallen people, along with these cultists that now follow him, and finding places to repair that which has been war-torn by the tyranny of these dragons. I know you can pop now that I said the title.
Yeah.
All right. Warning one, only I can do that. All right, got it? now that that's understood, please continue.
Okay. He's even fought some of these dragons that have been damaging these villages, and he's been making sure that the people are fed, clothed, and have some place to turn to. Even some vagabonds that don't have any belief in him at all still stick by him because he still feels that it is dutiful for him to provide for the people that believe in him. As through his belief also comes his own might and power.
Currently, you find yourself in an outside village next to Waterdeep, repairing said village from still lingering damages from the war 12, 13 years ago. As you sleep, you are suddenly awoken as you hear screaming outside.
He casually lifts himself up, almost as if he's levitating, and clothes himself in his bedspread, which is also his vestments, and he rushes towards the source of the scream.
You go outside. Character is in the bottom right.
Is it possible for us? That's my decision.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, right? Ah.
Yeah, I was like zoned into a complete black space.
Same.
This map
I
is
see.
this map is active. So
Okay.
I will say, if your character gets caught, bad things will happen.
Oh, I see. Okay. The source of the scream. He
It's-
puts an ear out to find where it's coming from.
Make a perception.
Nice.
What a way to start it out.
He's an all-knowing god.
It's coming from everywhere. It is. You could hear even just what sounds like the undead. People being pulled out of their houses, your followers trying to stop it, but hearing their screams as well.
Okay. He rushes into action towards the nearest source of the screaming. I'm not sure where the nearest source would be coming from.
Like I
If you would like
said,
to do the
it's all
Doppler
over.
effect. Okay.
Let me ask you this: do you move quietly or swiftly?
Swiftly. Oh no.
Man, this is gonna be end fast. Keep moving your character.
Quick save,
okay.
quick
Let's
save.
go. Let's go 10 feet. Let's go. Let's go 20 feet at a time.
Okay. I see something.
As you turn the corner, you hear, with that perception, you hear things eating. As you turn the corner, you see these creatures have their back to you. Wait 1 second.
Damn it. See, I know what would be the optimal thing to do, but unfortunately my character has an ego that cannot be contained. There's no followers around him that are already busy doing something else right now, correct?
Sorry, say that again?
There's no followers right now that are busy doing something else right now, are there?
You don't see any of them
Okay.
currently. You could hear
Artist-
some of them potentially fighting, or yeah, something fighting back, but you don't see any of them currently.
Okay. Damn it. Okay.
What a dilemma.
Yeah, very much so. Okay. Let's go ahead and that's why you should not ever start with me. He is going to summon his animated shield and cast where did I have the spiritual weapon? The spiritual weapon second level, or okay. Okay, he's gonna like get out his animated shield and he's going to cast a sacred flame on the first one.
This one?
Yes.
Okay. A second. You know in The Last of Us when they choose to shoot the zombies?
Yeah.
What's the...
They're not zombies.
Okay. Dexterity save. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, we're starting hot tonight.
We're using violence.
You see, like, the way these creatures work is it's like a living organism within the skeleton of a creature, of a long dead creature. You see, like, the bones like shift and move and avoid the radiant damage. I don't know if specific cleric shit like has it half damage that you have, but I believe it's an all or nothing, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, so unfortunately it's able to avoid the damage as these three creatures look your way.
Okay. Well, I guess we're going to go ahead and pop this then. We're going to go ahead and keep a force.
All right.
But that
So
nothing can.
So you create a wall of force that surrounds you?
Yes, 15 foot on each side.
Okay. Fuck. So as this man just hurtles up, give me 1 second. I could create an aura for you.
Okay, that works.
What's the aura round? Like, what's the range again?
15 feet.
15 feet. What color?
Green.
Nothing can pass through the barrier. Walls, floors, and ceilings can pass through at your discretion. Okay. You see these creatures immediately start to move towards you, and they just start slamming against this barrier. You see the worm thing that's coming out of the head of the skull's mouth, just like suctioning cupping to the wall of force and just like trying to break through, as well as just the arms and limbs just slamming against it.
Okay. And he can't see. How many is there? He's 3 DCs?
These are the only 3 he sees so far.
Okay. Bad choices. Okay, so since it says that the wall, ceilings, and floors can pass through at my discretion, can I scale a building over here?
Sure.
Okay. Gonna start climbing up in order to like get a better scope of what's going on around him.
Are these buildings on fire?
Yes, they are.
It says walls, floors, and ceilings can pass through at my discretion, not energy. So that fire, maybe. Okay, that's
fine.
I need to do a check.
It takes you a minute. Well, I think at this level you have dumb monk shit where you don't have to worry about difficult terrain when climbing, right?
You just run on walls.
You can just run on walls, so you didn't roll a natural 1 to fall back on your ass, is what I'm saying. So you're able to make it through, or make it on top.
Okay. Right. I'll look around to see what in the world is going on around this village. To like take in like how much danger there is, and if there's anyone that he can probably save in a great degree.
All right. Are you able to get onto the roof?
That's up to you. Am I? Oh, that's what you meant.
Yeah, like physically.
I wasn't able to see because walls.
Yeah.
Okay.
You see the barrier you put up start to push away the fire and extinguish a little bit of it as you walk through. The house still underneath you is still in flames, but you are unaffected by the fire as of right now. As you look on, still using the natural 20 perception at that point, you can see. Actually, what I will do is I'm just going to turn off.
Oh, helpful.
You can hear some in the houses. You see these large creatures pulling people out of the houses, putting them in their arms, and then taking them.
Okay.
Some of them are your followers, but they are unconscious.
Are they being slaughtered or just taken?
Taken. The ones, these ones are slaughtering people. These big ones are for some reason taking certain individuals. Some of them being your followers.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. He is going to go forward and slow fall down, descend to the street. And
That came through.
damn it. I really wish it didn't start with me.
You do you, my guy.
I know, but I don't want, I don't know what to do. And he turns to this one. Is it looking in his direction?
It is not. It is currently holding two people in its hands, and about to pull a third from that house.
Okay. Well, might as well. It's going to.
This is also a creature you see, by the way.
It's scary.
Hello
Okay.
there.
So he's going to approach this one, and I don't think that'll.
Real fast, how does the barrier work? Does that, like, do you allow him to go through, or do you just bulldoze him into the house?
Well, I'm trying not to hurt the people, so I guess is he drops the barrier in order to maintain their safety, and since it takes the 55 feet to get there, that's basically his movement, and he unleashes a barrage of well, first he's going to awaken the spectral self, and then unleash a barrage of fists, both physical and energy.
Okay.
Okay, so let's see, unarmed. See, we'll just say they're all energy, since he can do that. That'll be, and with special barrage, he can make a third attack.
Those hit.
Okay, so that's
17, 27.
yes.
Okay. Is that all of your things? Or is that your
Not
turn?
quite. Sorry, I was muted. I give you a tip since you summon your arms next to him. He also have to make a deck save.
Or get knocked
Summon
back or prone, right?
I think it's more damage or something.
Yeah, it's also
like
damage, but also
2.
like shoved or something.
I don't think it's shoved, if I remember correct, but I know it's 2 rolls of your martial arts die, I think.
Hey, where?
when you summon your astral arms. So
Oh.
back to the level 3 thing.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Level 3. Astral Self. Okay, yeah. That.
Mhm.
Okay, so.
Dexterity saving throw or take force damage equal to 2 rolls of martial arts die for 10 minutes. So, yeah. So.
Okay.
I'm assuming it saves. Because
Yeah,
I
it saves.
think, yeah, I think it would be 19 is the save.
Yeah.
So yeah, it just barely saves. It just rolled hot, to be honest. Rolled an 18 on that die.
Boof, boof. Okay.
So you see it as you unleash your barrage on it. It drops the two humans and drops the third it was about to grab, turns around and sees this creature punching its ass. And hits back. Would any of these still go through, or you're dropping the barrier to allow you to fight this thing?
Yeah, I dropped the barrier to allow me to fight it.
All right, cool. It gets 4 attacks, so 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm
Oh, I
assuming
see.
2 hits.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so you take 15 damage.
All right.
You see
Um,
more start to show or start to come around you, or start noticing the commotion.
Okay. How far away are they right now?
At least the ones on our map you can currently see. So, blah 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 blah. These boys and this boy. So 90 feet and 60 feet.
Okay. I may have another turn that I could probably do something.
Yeah.
So I'm going to try to unleash another barrage on them. This time using my flurry of blows, so that'll be 5 attacks. Okay. And
Let's see. 3, 4, 4 hit. So basically not the 15. So 14, 27, 30, 40, 53 damage. It's
okay.
kind of hurt.
All right, and I move around to here in order to like try to block them going from inside the door again.
Okay.
And I am a turn.
All right. So I'm gonna use this on you.
Oh, that's dirty.
Wow.
I read that and I thought it meant stun for a whole day.
You're in quotations. You're fucked.
Spell boosting is 0. Yay.
Yeah, no. If you wish, bitch. It's not too bad, but it's still.
Okay, so I'm just stunned.
Make the save.
He's at the end of his turn.
Oh my god!
Oh!
Hey, you got those out of the way. That's good.
Man, what a difference! Holy shit!
What a start.
Started off with that natural 20. He's gonna end with that natural 20.
He's gonna end with a new character.
Holy shit, that's amazing. It then picks you up and takes you somewhere. As well as the others with you. It's a sun, otherwise a soul. Yeah, I'm just gonna say for the brevity of it, with those 2 natural ones back to back, and to continue on stuff, because instead of just having DJ 1v1 everything, I'm just gonna like cinematically push it forward.
Okay. This is fine.
It's fine.
So what you're saying is he was meant to fail.
I mean,
or run away, I guess.
Or yeah, just kind of pass by. But either one, I was prepared for more or less. But that's amazing.
Also, right now.
Also, you would have been restrained at that point, as these other ones would have caught up to you, and at least these guys would have kept you safe from these boys from fucking you up.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I mean, good try, I will say.
I would like to
He's
know
not
what
a coward.
I want to know what Yuan-shu's thoughts were at this moment.
I feel like
Give me 1 second to change some things in the.
I chose the wrong ego to go with my actual health.
Don't worry, we'll change your banners to yours in solidarity.
Thank you. That's all I asked for. Am I the new Evan?
I don't know why that kills you so much.
The way you killed your halfling.
Yeah. No half measures.
So, for the sake of it, your character is taken with others. You kind of wake up from your stun, or you're able to start moving as they drop you down in front of an individual, or take you to the middle of the town where there is a fountain, and you see 2 individuals standing in front of the fountain arguing.
Okay.
The person you see before you, you see behind him, 2 Death Knights, flanking on each his left and right, as he is an elf, slightly older, white long hair, as he is talking to what seems to be a human individual, also with white long hair. You hear the other, the human individual address him as Rorschach. You told me that I would be receiving more of these humans to experiment on. Arathator, don't worry, they will appear. Speaking of which, as they turn around and see you and a couple of your followers as these giant creatures drop you down.
Okay.
What an interesting find. What
is your purpose here?
My purpose? Well, I don't know if I even owe you an answer, to be honest. What and who are you?
I am Yuan-shu. I am fallen god of this world.
A god, you say?
That is what my believers believe to be. As they believe in me, I will make sure I uphold their beliefs. What do you believe in?
I believe in myself. In my own power. Probably like you.
I cannot fault this belief, but I can fault the path that you have chosen. Why do you restrain and subject your will upon others?
All for an ends. For my own reasons. Let's just say I owe something. Some extra bodies.
Your word choice is quite mysterious. Who is your... Sorry, EJ's mind is blanking because I can't remember an actual word that I'm trying to think of.
Happens to me all the time, don't worry about it.
Then who is your accomplice in this?
Evan. You're
Oh.
typing.
I was looking for a meme. I was thinking of the meme from Avengers Endgame says, "Who is your master?" when he's talking to a.
No.
You know, that's what I was doing. Yeah. I wasn't trying to distract. I just wanted to drop that in the chat while you were going.
The other individual kind of walks up and looks and... I also don't need to tell you my name, but... He kind of like puts his hand on your face and kind of like inspects you. You have some magic within you, but not enough that I need.
What purpose do you need such magic?
This one has a lot of questions. Don't you
And
think,
the clues of
Rorschach?
mind knows many things.
You could, I guess, a little bit of answers because you are fascinating. Your followers, they used to work for my friend here.
Looks to his followers to see if their heads are hanging in shame due to this.
They kind of almost look confused, like, I've never met this man. Oh, right. They've never seen me in this form. That's correct.
Form, you say? I'm gonna insight that just in case.
Go for it.
Because I know who my followers followed, and this might help, maybe. Or not. Okay,
Started
strength
strong
of level
and and it's just
Oh my
like
God.
this strange world is still a big unknown to you. You've met some humans along the way, such as your followers, but this individual is. These two are very interesting.
And what would they follow you for? Provide anything for them?
Well, we gave them a purpose. Probably that's why they found fondness in you, but they still have a purpose. Looks at your followers and also puts his hand on them and inspects them. Make a perception.
Oh, please do not do badly.
Hey! These particular followers that are here with you, you know, as you've spent some time with them, have spellcasting capabilities. at a decent level. They're not like past level 10 or anything like that, but they have shown to be, you know, let's say like 6th level or 5th.
Hmm.
No matter. I am here to gather what used to belong to me. And that is it. That's all you need to know. Fortunately, you're not quite what I'm looking for, so I'll leave it to Roshav what to do with you. As he kind of just like turns around and walks away. Rorschach gestures to the two Glabrezu, and they pick up your followers and drag them away.
Does it look like if I were to do something, I would be very quickly put in my place?
I don't know. With that insight, it's hard to say.
Okay. I stand up and attempt to walk towards them.
You are immediately stopped by the Death Knight as he puts his hand up on your chest.
This is not a gesture of kindness.
Who said anything about kindness?
Where are you taking them?
I don't know. All he does is ask for magic individuals, and I provide it for him.
This is a very lowly existence for you. You not want anything more of yourself.
Oh, you have no idea. I want
Try me.
so much more. But for now, let's see what we can do with you. You see your followers kind of get gathered up, tied together. This individual move over here. And then you start to see him change. As two giant white wings appear from his back. Claws, teeth, white scales. As he turns into this.
From the size, can I consider that this is much larger than anything I've faced already
Yes.
before?
It is. You can tell that it is an ancient white dragon.
Yuan-shu is shaken and also quite stirred by this. He etches this into his memory as he watches to see what it does next.
It picks up the bundled up individuals as if they were its meal or its lunch. Its takeaway lunch, and starts to, as it's picking them up, it starts to fly away and looks back towards this individual and says, I will expect more, but this will do. I will be in contact. As it starts to fly away. Do you do anything or try anything?
He's already sized up the larger creatures, and okay. Can I do a separate insight in order to determine if the larger creatures are probably stronger than the Death Knights?
Sure.
Okay.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh, the Death Knights are totally stronger.
Okay. Seeing that he is very likely outmatched very considerably, even though he doesn't know what this Rorschach is capable of, he wisely does nothing. But tears slowly streak down his almost emotionless face as he watches his followers get taken away.
As that happens, what is your character thinking right now?
I'm no use to them if I am slain myself, even if there is a possibility of freeing them. Which cannot fly. How would I be able to get them out of the air? The odds are surmountable. If I am able to, I must bide my time until I am able to find some way to come after them, even if I can't do this alone.
As you think this, real fast, what would your followers call you? Would they be like, "Me lord," or would they just call you by name?
Yeah.
Oh no! And like that, a new meme has risen.
I didn't think of anything.
You hear from the sides. You start to hear voices, and you hear your followers call out, "For Yuan-shu!" And you see them start to unleash volleys of arrows on these guys, swarm them, and you see Rorschach use this to protect himself. And in the scuffle, some of your followers are able to grab you and pull you away and tell you, "You need to get out of here."
Reluctantly, he agrees and allows himself to be taken away.
We will slow them down. We go to Waterdeep. We've heard some friends have found safety there in the Temple of Bahamut. They can help you there.
Bahamut. Who is this?
It is
You can use this like flip cut to the next.
what is this? They explain to you who Bahamut is, which is the god of the metallic dragons and the such, and kind of tell you that they have also helped individuals like themselves the same way that you helped them. they specifically tell you to look for an individual named Renford.
He repeats this word to himself, his name to himself, or to etched into his memory, as well as the other names that he's heard. Name, because it was just Rorschach that was said out loud. Well, did the dragon's name get said too? I don't recall.
Yeah.
Okay.
Only when you were showed up, so like when they were addressing each other.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and show the individuals that were seen. Second. This is Rorschach.
Does he look like a bit? Okay. Just making sure you're aware. You do know that we can see the
Yeah.
stats too, right?
That's fine.
Okay.
You think I care?
I don't know. I don't know. Also, I'm mad at myself. I forgot my own items. I had to bring a spell turning that could have helped me.
for those who have fought like dragons and stuff like that, you probably know what an ancient white dragon looks like. So
Yes.
that's why I don't necessarily care about the stats on those.
Okay.
Some salt there. Or not salt, but throwing salt in a wound.
Some shade.
Some shade, there we go, that's the word. But as you are running away and moving to Waterdeep, a couple days will pass. As we move on to next individuals. We find ourselves in the Misty Forest, in the House of Dithani, where three giant trees together in front of a waterfall, with many now individuals of, some of them are leaving as they were part of the school there, as it is their break. But within this giant tree, we find ourselves in one of the homes there. Oops, it's the wrong button. There we go. As first, we meet three individuals that are now awakening. As you see, why are you not showing, damn it? Let's see. Second, for some reason, these do not want to show. There we go. You remove the, I accidentally put the controlled by for everybody as well, just to make sure that it was visible.
Oh, I was muted. Are you in a perpetual load for Solaris?
Yeah, I just reset it.
Probably have to like close it out and
Yeah.
try it again. I had to do that earlier for Alastrianos.
As the first to wake are these two individuals. As they are two Genasi children, have little traits of Tabaxi in them. As you see them both wake up their new friend that they've recently made. As they move over and wake up their friend Terlin.
Aww.
For those who didn't watch the one shot, go watch that.
Do it. How long has it been?
Literally kind of like a week since the one shot or something
Wow.
like that. Like literally not that long.
Gotcha.
Like maybe even the day after you guys got back. I don't know if you guys want to appraise your rolls for the ones that did roleplay these characters. As I'm okay with. Are they grounded? Hell no. Terlin, wake up.
Time is it?
What was that, Reggie?
What time is it?
Time for you to wake up.
Yeah, puts the pillow over his head.
Pulls the
Looks-
covers from off of him.
Yeah.
Gets in the pillow because he's so small.
drags the pillow.
Okay, I'm up.
Mom normally makes us breakfast.
You look like a hot chocolate type of person. Are you a hot chocolate type of person, Terlin?
I don't think I've had any.
Have you had waffles?
Well, once or twice.
Have you made blueberry biscuit?
What?
Blueberry biscuit.
I don't think I've had any.
Mom makes pretty good ones. She's learned to make pretty good ones. Took her a bit.
Which one?
All of them.
I just look at her like I meant which mom.
The mom that cooks.
He lays down again.
The taller mom. The one with
Oh,
ears like us.
Yeah, I was gonna say at this point he like now believes the story because he would have met them, right?
Yeah, you would have briefly met them. I think the only one Terlin would have probably not have met right away is probably Alastriana, because she was probably came in late or who knows. But Terlin would have probably met Penumbra.
And I assume she's already like cooking, right?
Yeah.
Hey, you smell it, right?
The McRumbles. Yeah. Let's go get something.
Sorry, that was actually Solar enhancing the smells.
No. The McRumbles harder.
That's
Oh, actually, she doesn't have that one. Wrong sheet.
Yeah. Fucking pulls shit from her mom.
let's go.
If
Come on.
if the
I'm
mom
walking
thing
behind you.
if the mom thing is confusing, cat mom like us is considered mom. Other mom, elf mom is mommy. If that helps.
Okay, keep that in mind. I'm walking.
Cat mom and elf mom.
Oh yeah, you might. I forgot. You might not have control
Yeah, I don't
of them.
control.
Yeah. Sorry. Let me get that. Let's see. Can be.
Assuming control of this token.
There you go.
Wait
Now,
up.
do the kids try to sneak up on her?
I know, I don't.
Yeah. They'll say like, yeah. We've tried so many times and it's
practice.
impossible.
Too happy for breakfast.
You see an individual before you that she's a fairly tall tabaxi woman with black short hair, a white stripe in the front of her bangs. Around her neck is a necklace that when she turns around and addresses the children in the room, she puts her hand on it and a voice comes out, replacing instead of actual spoken words. Oh, good morning. I see you're all awake.
Good morning, Miss Penumbra.
You could just call me Mr. Anthonie if you wish. I'm fine with either.
It smells great.
Thank you.
Carolyn wanted pancakes, and a hot cocoa, and the blueberry muffins.
Oh, did he now?
Halflings could apparently eat a lot. Or are you a gnome?
I'm a rock gnome.
He looks like a rock gnome.
Icebreaker.
Just Pat's head. I want to thank you, Terlin, for keeping an eye on my daughters on your little adventure.
I mean, in all honesty, they really didn't need it. They did really great. Better than that adult that was with us.
Carolyn was fantastic. Wasn't he, Looney?
Yes, he was.
He kind of blushes. I don't know about that.
Well, all I've heard is praise from them about you. I've also heard that they might be enrolling you in Hanu's school.
Hanu?
Yeah, the great and powerful Hanu. All of you bow before him.
You know, it's something to hear about it. It's another thing to actually see it.
Quite pitiful.
What are they teaching in this school?
I thought it was Uncle Savvy's.
They both have a school tier, remember? One's for adventurers, one... Well, only you two are allowed in Saevel's school, as that one's meant for older kids, but you have made the exception.
Oh.
For Anthonie, you know from Hanu has made his home in Skyreach, which is the giant flying castle, as well as turned it into a school for adventurers specifically, as well as learning, even as well as learning with how to make pacts with patrons and stuff like that. I would say Alastriana has also made some appearances talking about her relationship with Gael and the sorts. basically how to make a pact with a good patron instead of an asshole one. So, and all that stuff.
How to not join a cult.
How to not join a cult.
That's the introductory class.
Sorry.
I will say the kids have probably learned how to adventure from that school specifically. It is also called Ironback Academy.
Oh.
Mhm.
Is that Hanu's last name?
It is.
Ah.
Pushes up glasses. I know everything about my hero.
Pulls out a giant tome of the history of Hanu.
I cannot believe that's a thing.
Well, it's only a couple of pages. The rest is for show.
Oh my
Mama,
god!
can you cook faster?
It's right up under the stove.
No. Don't burn it.
Hmm.
Is the Lostriana still asleep?
Mommy? We can check.
Go wake her up.
Okay.
And then go ahead and wait in the dining room after you do that.
Mm-hmm.
Pinch his cheeks on both cheeks.
Oof.
Oof.
What happened to her stealth?
That's a good question.
The food is throwing her off.
Yeah. I don't know what the
What the
modifier
hell?
would be. Let's see.
Let's see.
So I'm pretty sure I didn't mess with it.
It's a +9.
Yeah, so it's a 21.
Yeah, for some reason I had to like click it off and then like click it back on again. So like a 22. What is? Okay. Oh, she almost did it. She did it.
I doubt, Nope. Go for it, sister.
She wouldn't
I
have.
believe
Yeah,
in
she
you.
wouldn't have it on right now. But let's see.
I assume the dining room is downstairs.
It's on the other side.
Oh, okay.
Right across. There you go.
Oh, that was actually Fletch. But she's gonna act like she snuck up on her. She hears her coming in the room.
Now, Anthony, would you like to introduce your character?
Alastriana is an elf, a young, beautiful elf, with really stark black hair. Yeah, she's in natural form right now. So really stark black hair, really long. She has heterochromia. One eye is actually like a crystal blue that looks like it's shining, constantly, and one's like an emerald green that's also shining from that. Right now she doesn't have like any markings, any outstanding features, I guess you can say. She is roughly, let's see, currently 5'7", light as a feather, just about. But it's kind of curious, no matter what she does, even while she's trancing or whatever it is. It looks like there's a slight breeze that's kind of going in slow motion around her. If she is asleep right now, I would say she has kind of like these light silks of teal robes that's kind of on her. That's not see-through. You can kind of, like, if you stare real hard, you can try to make out some skin, but it's covered up quite enough from that. But she will also have these rings around her hand that goes through chains that kind of goes up to like a choker, which goes down to like a belly button ring, and around her other arm to another ring. But yeah, there's 4 in one hand, 1 in the other. But if you imagine someone that's kind of like rich and like regal, I guess you can say, kind of in that Genie sort. She's really kind of in that attire, so to speak. So the teal robes kind of are lined with gold and not. Solara will pop up this ha, and then Alashiana will act scared for a moment.
Oh my!
Uppercut.
You seem to have gotten me, dear. And she gives her a big hug. Where's your sister?
As you say that, like, you see a gust of wind just like picks up Lunara and throws her as she just like as she just screams out, "Cat bomb!" Poof!
She'll like fall back into the bed and start like wrestling and tickling them. Did y'all sleep well tonight?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
We want you to meet our new friend.
Mm-hmm. And where's your new friend?
He's in the dining room.
Oh,
Just listening in from a distance.
let's let's go check out your new friend then.
Okay.
Just give me 1 second. Hold on before you two go. She'll press digitation all three of them.
Clean.
There you go. All fresh.
Thank you.
I know how you two hate water. Oh, let's go meet your new friend. She kinda
Merlin's just trying to figure out where to sit.
she kinda like gestures that way.
Yeah.
You see Luna holding your hand all the way through.
Alashiana's hand.
Yeah.
She will just yeet her up to her back and give her piggyback.
Yay! It's like the calmest yay.
Yeah. So many chairs.
She'll just observe him for a little bit.
Where do I sit?
Anywhere.
We normally pick 3 chairs to sit on.
Oh shit, I can't insight.
Pat's mom's head to let down.
She'll let her down.
Runs in. Pulls 3 chairs together, lays on them.
Oh, I see.
Catnap.
I was wondering how you would use 3 chairs.
Use the 3 chairs however you want. Your name is?
Merlin?
Terlin. It's good to meet you.
Nods. It's good to meet you.
It seems my 2 daughters are saying that's your new friend.
Yeah, we met as he's trying to like figure out which 3 chairs to grab. He has like 2. Yeah, we did that thing together.
Was it fun?
Oh yeah, it was very fun. I had a great time.
Well, tell me about it.
He starts stacking 3 chairs.
Now reaches the top of the table, like as if normal.
I'm sorry, what was your question? Or what'd you say?
Tell me about it.
Oh, we went to this big, spooky. Was it a crypt? What was it again?
Yes.
It's a place full of bitches. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dead bitches.
And there was like skeletons with like gold in their mouths. See, he pulls out like a gold coin.
Ah, so you did take him. Nice, nice.
Yeah, and then there was a big one that had a gold bar in its mouth.
Mm-hmm.
See, and then, oh wait, I can't find it. Oh, I must have dropped it.
That's Solara.
Starts climbing the chair. Well, I mean, there was one,
Mm-hmm.
but it was real fun.
That's nice.
We even trapped the giant skeleton, made him fall, burned him up. It was real funny.
We trapped him and burned him.
Yeah, we did that trick you told us about, Mom. The one that you did to the honorable blue dragon dude.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You know, the one that burned up like a bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, that's the only way I know them as anymore. Feels like a long time ago. But, you know, bitches will be bitches.
Yeah,
yeah.
bitches will be bitches. Holy shit.
God damn it.
Oh, yeah, that's an okay term, Terrelin. In this house, if it describes an enemy that dies, you know, like a bitch, then, I mean, you're just saying what it is.
Oh.
We don't want to call people outside their names, right?
Yeah. Pulls out a little notebook. Just writes it.
Terrelin wants to meet Uncle Hanu.
Okay. Yeah, but we can make that happen. I think they might be scheduled to come by soon-ish.
Actually, Mom, today Sprocket wanted to show you a project that me and Solara have been working on with her.
Oh, yeah.
We were also told that to go get Uncle Saevel as well, because he kind of helped with it too.
Uncle Savvy, yeah. You smell a little, you know, like
that bottle we found.
Great.
Oh, okay, so that's all good and well, and yeah, we can see Uncle Savvy, and we can see Uncle Saevel, and Uncle Hanu. Who else are we scheduled to see today?
As time Penumbra walks in with food and brings it for everybody, and
Big old slap on the butt.
Yep. Kiss on cheek.
Did she do something wrong?
I'll make it.
God damn it.
Just minor illusion, the echo. No, she didn't do anything wrong, Taryn. Oh, sorry, you were whispering. I didn't hear you.
You hear in your head, yet?
Wait, who?
In the Lost Gianna's head. Just.
Oh, gotcha.
But, I overheard you, and, you're also supposed to meet with... Give me 1 second. Chrysalis in the Misty Forest in the town, as well as Jillineth today.
Oh.
You have to do
Jill?
it. Yep.
I don't mind seeing Jill, but there's like... She's talking politics.
Yeah, well, today's one of the days you're gonna have to deal with it.
Put her head to the table. Can it just be regular stuff and talks and seeing how people are doing rather than, like, you know, negotiating? And... Is it the negotiations?
And you wonder why I became a housewife. Finishes putting out food.
Equality, okay? Like, housewives can go out and be as strong as everyone else. They can be independent. They can be whatever they put their minds to.
So true.
See, Terrelin gets it.
Oh, I was reading this book about Hanu.
Uh-huh.
No, that was what my comment was for.
That's all.
Okay. I guess we have to, I guess. I mean, I always love seeing Chrysalis, and I always do enjoy seeing Jill when it's not talks of politics, and of course I love seeing the flutters, but...
Well, at least you'll be able to see Saevel and Hanu there as well when you see the girls' project.
Is that where that's happening at?
Yeah, it should be at the keep.
Are we teleporting, or...
Well, I have stuff to do here, so you'll be going by yourself. I'm sorry, but this place is a mess. I stepped on like 3 stuffed animals on the way here.
Well, they have company. And out of all of this area, just 3 stuffed animals? It's not
3 stuffed animals and one felt like it had a gold bar in it.
Yeah, exactly. No, yeah, my foot hurts.
Huh.
Some of them are hidden in other places.
Well, when I get back, we can play hide and seek, if you know what I mean. So...
Rolls eyes.
I gotta get put through torture. I better have something happy to come back to.
Kiss his forehead. Of course.
You heard that? Our moon and sun? There might be a Earth one of you guys in the future.
Rolls eyes again as she walks out. Oh. Tell Saevel and Hanu that I said hi, by the way.
I'm gonna tell them something else.
Of course you are.
Well, if you want to eat up, we can hurry up and do that and make our way to politics. So Lara, are you good on talks about that yet?
You kind of pawned it off on your daughter. What's politics?
Oh, you're gonna find out today. There's no lesson in store for you.
Their ears go down. We're gonna go make sure Uncle Saevel knows that, you know, we have that thing that planned.
Much.
And Sprocket wants to have him there. So you can go do politics, Mom, by yourself.
Yeah, make sure you get a little snack pack on the way out.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. Well, let's get to it. Finish up her fruits for the breakfast.
What were the joke foods we said while we were doing the one shot?
There's so much, dude.
It was like coffee and like some other shit.
There's so much. I would have to go back and see it.
Okay.
There's also the inventions and shit. Oh, I remember the prestidigitation one. Because the kids have a hard time saying it. So, what did we call it?
I can't remember.
Don't hurt yourself, kid.
Come on, Terrelin. Let's go meet our uncle.
He has like a mouthful.
You just see them grab their food that was on the plate, shove them into their backpacks, and then fucking take off.
He,
Hold on. Luna, let's get fish.
he thinks about doing it too and just puts the plate back.
Mm-hmm. I don't know why
Fish and
mommy doesn't.
apples.
Oh yeah. I don't know why mommy doesn't like eating fish with us. Freaking
Just
vegetarian.
personal preference. That's all.
Fish is so great though.
So I've heard. Hurry up and get your stuff so we can get along the way and get these politics over.
She keeps saying we. Let's go. Come on, Terlin. Bye, Mom. We're gonna go see Uncle Saevel. Alright, dear. Stay safe. Oh, also tell Uncle Saevel I said hi, because I know your mother's not going to.
When I damn well want to. She ain't gonna come with me. Oh, let me get suited up. And gets all her stuff to keep the kid safe.
She still thinks that we're going with her.
I'm actually just going with you guys. You're gonna handle a lot.
Penumbra pokes out. You're doing your shit.
You know what I'm good at?
The kids are also gonna go see Hanu, and you know, you have so much crap to do, you might as well just go straight to the keep after the forest. Or after meeting with Chrysalis.
Stairs.
Stairs back.
There's forward.
Why is there this intensity behind me? Alright, well, stay safe, everybody. Looks at Lastriana. Love you.
Mm-hmm.
Say it back.
She puts on a mean front to everyone, but she hears it in her head.
No, I love you.
Damn right.
Thinks to herself, I can't believe she's not gonna say it.
Yeah, exactly. Man, their moms just hate each other. Just talk shit.
Carolyn, if you ever get married to someone and they send you to do all the politics, you're allowed to, give them a look every once in a while. You gotta practice your look. You gotta be stern, Carolyn. Check this out. Look at me right now. Do you see me?
Looking at her shoes.
This is a stern look right here.
Wow.
So, do you
Happy
take...
look? Stern look.
I'm scared to look at her in the eyes.
A scary ass woman, man. So do you take the kids with you to the Misty Forest?
That's what I was told to do, right?
Well, you were told to go to the Misty Forest. It wasn't necessarily take the kids with you.
Well, where are they showing the project at?
The keep. They're personally just gonna go grab Saevel and Hanu themselves.
But the keep is outside of the Mystery Force? The one outside of...
There's teleportation shit. You guys are connected, man. So there's a teleporter from the Anthonie home, as well as the school, which is neighbors, as well as one to the city of the Misty Forest, as well as the keep, which is in Waterdeep, or at least on the outskirts of Waterdeep.
Okay.
As well as teleporter to the Temple of Bahamut, as well as a teleporter to the Sky Castle. So you guys are connected. You can jump between, the kids know this, and they've done it before where they visited their uncles on multiple occasions in the same day.
And I mean, she probably would have came back from a night of, checking around, just make sure things are good. Anyway, like before, because she knew, she would have to go. So, yeah, she'll bring them.
But
I guess it's a good thing to show Terralyn around.
Yeah, we could show him the Misty Forest.
Misty Forest.
It's kind of outside here. This place is this place is protected, and then there's a city outside that we go hang out in sometimes.
Get this. It's a forest that's misty.
Sister likes to outshoot the other archers there.
No, wait, hold on. Forest, misty.
We don't know if it has more mist or more trees.
Is it always misty?
Alastriana, you can tell that for your kids, this is kind of the first friend that they've really made, other than just hanging out with themselves, with each other. Just because, they're your kids. They're gonna outshine everybody, and the kids or teenagers older than them are like, who the fuck are these little shits outdoing us? I'm like 25, a level 1 adventurer, and these shit little kids are level 3.
4.
Yeah, 4. My bad. They did level up. So this is the first time you're kind of seeing them interact with somebody that's, not you, as well as people you know.
Yeah.
Carolyn draws a tree, and then plus a cloud equals mist tree forest.
Go ahead and grab you guys.
I just don't get it.
Eventually you guys are able to
So you know how you were telling me about French fries?
God damn it.
Have you thought about French cheese?
I don't know. We can try to put it in our air fryer.
Fuck you, go. Already making the joke before I get to
Have you teleported
it.
before, Terralyn? Uh-oh.
No. They're just gone.
We forgot to probably not eat before.
Diagonally.
You suddenly, you all appear at the Misty Forest.
Hey
So
guys,
you know how you were telling me about French? Oh my god.
it's okay. Just sit down for a moment, and you'll feel
There,
yourself
there.
the same.
Lays down.
Yeah.
And then once you get up, look at that bad bitch over there.
For cool. 1 second. This is the individuals you guys see at the head of the home. I guess I need to put this in all player for all players to see, because it's so weird that's not showing it. For those who don't know who this individual is, they have the same characteristics, body type, as Alastriana does, because this is what happened to Ice Fletch.
Oh, still around.
They're so cool.
She she has grown sentience, or full sentience, as she has become her own individual. As well as for the players established, Alastriana is also now in charge, or I guess you could say governor of the Misty Forest, or the elf's
the
version
governor.
of it. Yeah. So from Tyranny, if you guys remember us meeting that guy that told us information about the Green Dragon and how he kind of got caught, selling this place out, or things, they were left without a leader. So the only suitable leader that they could find was Alastriana. But she leads her duties to Chrysalis, as she hates politics.
That doesn't sound like,
Shadow leader.
one by default or something.
Well, kind of, sort of.
It's okay. When I stand at the competition shakes away, so.
As for Terrelin, as he looks around, he sees a bunch of individuals, some metallic and strange, as you see these things walking around. You kind of saw them around the house as well. For the players, these will be around the keep, the Skyreach Castle, the forest, basically any base of operations that you guys have established, as these are a gift from the metallic dragons.
By the way, I've been meaning to ask, who are they? Points to the pencil.
Oh, I'm going to look to Lunara. You have been doing your studies, right?
Yes. Yes, Mother.
And what are they?
Metallic peacekeepers.
Gifted by?
The metallic dragons.
For?
Protection.
I know, like that, yeah. So we talked to the metallic dragons, and it's still an ongoing thing. This is after, we helped put down the bad thick bitch.
The thick bitch.
Yeah, she was thick, like 5 heads and all, and we helped, stop that. And as part of their thank you, they help protect the Misty Force. Big bitch's team at.
Also forgot there's a couple elven hunters practicing their shots in the background as well, and also patrolling.
Where's the target?
They're
like
shooting
over
like,
there.
yeah, basically.
Right. I haven't shot anything all today. That's steady. Pew.
How does Alastriana want to show off?
Hey, Terrelin. She'll scoop Terrelin up on her shoulders real quick.
Yeah.
Where do you want me? Which target over here do you want me to shoot?
Where are you pointing?
At the top right.
Is like the top
There's not
right?
actually a target there, but it's, the top of the
gotcha.
mind.
That one over there.
Yeah. Points.
The one that's spinning in circles really fast.
I don't know if you saw those curve and arrow videos I posted before,
Yeah.
but it'll kind of curve through one of their legs and then curve up and hit the target.
One of the hunters
If
is
Solara
like
stays up in her studies, then it'd be really good.
pouts.
What did one of the hunters do?
So they just kind of like felt a breeze go through their legs. They're just like, what the fuck was that? And then, what the shit? And it looks back, realizes who it is, and you see them all kind of like wave and greet you.
Oh, wave back. Smile. Remember, never shoot where the target is, shoot where it's going to be.
What if it wasn't going to be there?
Then you will it to fucking follow that target.
Will it to fucking follow?
What an influence.
Alright. So Lara, like, Auntie Chrissy! Start running.
Wait for me.
Let's
What are these bridges like? Like, do they move?
Well, when you said they're like normal bridges, but yeah, basically like.
Like, do they wobble?
Yeah, not as bad. Not like an old like bridge, but it's still for a kid probably terrifying. You see.
Minutes later.
Yeah, yeah. I was gonna say Luna would have gone up and like, come on, like grabbed you by the hand and just pulled you.
it will help with your dexterity. I guess the gaps in there seem a little bit larger for you. Oh, small, but it'll be fine.
I didn't even think of that.
Doesn't give a bow.
There's like one giant step for each piece of wood.
Give Chrysalis an elven bow.
She gives the same one to you. Sees the kids and takes a knee and greets them as well. Big hugs. Yep.
Yeah.
It is good to see you all.
It's always fantastic to see you. We brought a friend today. This one's Terlin.
It is a pleasure.
Hi.
You don't have to be shy, Terlin. You can go up, shake your hand if you want.
Knowing this family, it's probably a trap. But a trap I'm gonna spring.
You go in for the handshake. She also puts her hand out.
And you die.
You die. You take 5d cold, 5d6 cold. It is very cold to the touch. You've probably heard of elementals or anything or something like that, but it's interesting to see one.
It's nice to meet you.
It's very nice to meet you.
Ah, nothing happened.
I was gonna ask for Terlin to make a thing, but I don't remember if I actually. Oh no, I don't have his character sheet set up, so I'll just say like, yeah, she looks strangely close to, like looks pretty alike to their mom. Yep. Small features changed here and there, but.
Are you sisters?
Looks towards the Lost Yana for that answer.
I don't want to say we were one and the same, but at once we were. And Chrysalis here has become her own person.
I guess in a sense
But
you can say.
the closest we're almost twins.
Mhm.
She is my sister.
You see
Just
her
fucking
smile
getting
to
so
that.
much information in one day.
Welcome to the lives of these two kids. Yeah, that's why she's our auntie.
Auntie Chrissy.
Mm-hmm.
I see.
You see Chrysalis kind of look at the kids and say, go ahead and show your friend around the village. I need to
But you need to
speak.
show them around. So Lars here is going to do a training lesson for politics.
Hey, what's that over there?
Look,
I look at the twins.
Anywhere else but
Desperate
here.
look
Fucking jumps off. Attacks of opportunity. She can only
Smoke
get.
cloud.
Yeah. She can only get one of us.
Honestly,
Does that include me? Should I run?
Yeah, run. They just separate.
Uh-oh.
Slide down the vines.
Oh.
To play for me.
Just meet us back at the teleporter.
She goes and gives Chrysalis a hug.
Hugs back.
It's always good to see you.
It's always good to see you. Well,
I hear you have a lot of stuff to go through.
some stuff, yes. Just need to update you on some things.
Okay.
She starts to update you, but honestly, all I'm assuming all Astriana just hears is wah 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 wah. The spider nest nearby. Wah 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 wah.
She's listening the best she can.
Wah wah wah.
But her eyes start glazing over.
Wah. The hunters. Wah 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 wah. Food storages. Wah 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 wah. Jillineth.
Oh.
Wah 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 wah. And I'll say while Chrysalis is talking your ear off, the kids eventually do make it circle around to the teleporter, and hey, let's go back in to our home and go meet our uncle.
Sounds good. And I'm sure Terlin is a little out of breath right now, but is ready to go with us. Out of character, that's Reggie being right back.
Gotcha.
Music froze on the bridge.
As they take the teleporter back to the Anthonie home, we find ourselves another location. Zane, would you like to tell everybody about your school?
Right. So, the school in question is the Githyanki school for the Arcane Adept, and was started by a one Saevel Elmar after the events of Tyranny to train older young adults, age 18-ish, to become trained in the arcane for multiple purposes,
As well as new research in the arcane.
right?
For new possible discoveries and advancements. As we find ourselves, Zane, would you like to introduce your character as well?
Sure. I play the titular Saevel Ilmar in question. He is a high elf wizard. Got like ash blonde hair, sort of combed backward and very neatly comes down to the collar. Got these little round glasses, as you can see in the character picture there. He has been running the school for the past 10 years or so, but about a year and a half previous to these events, he has gone through breakup.
A breakup.
Where basically the absolute love of his life had admitted to him that she has other work to do in another plane, and that they'll never meet again. And she just up and left, and he's never really gotten over that. Now running a school.
You find yourself waking up, I'm assuming with one of the craziest hangovers. At your desk.
I look around. Is Ogilvy anywhere nearby?
No. So Ogilvy still works at the keep.
Oh, that's right.
You could say he's kind of the greeter to anyone who goes through the teleporters, as well as, just anyone that enters the castle as well. As well as doing all the paperwork and stuff there.
Right.
You have specific metallic peacekeepers that do some of the menial tasks for you, as well as, I'm assuming, your own simulacrums of yourself, possibly, or anyone else you have chosen, to also multitask for you and do research of the such.
So,
I will say one thing though. At your desk, when you wake up, you see 3 letters. 2 of them are open. 1 of them is still closed. One of them is a letter from your father. The second one is from Dove, and the third one that has not been opened yet is from your sister.
Oh, fucking shit! I don't remember reading this. All right, pick up the letter from my father. What did it say?
It's you've kind of already read it before. It's the whole it's kind of an older letter, like a little bit after the whole tyranny defeating Tiamat stuff of now he wants to talk, or now he's willing to accept you back. It just took, killing a god.
Yeah, I'm gonna reach in my desk, pull out a scroll of create bonfire real quick. Create bonfire in a trash can and throw the mother of my father.
And then the one from Dove was the one that she left behind to tell you that she was leaving.
Yeah, that one stays on the desk.
And then the third one, which is still closed, is from your sister.
Pick up the letter, and I do the metal dudes have names?
If you named them.
Robert. Are you there?
Give me 1 second to grab one.
Yes, my lord.
Oh, that's in. There, boop. Looks at you, nods, kind of like in a butler stance.
Oh, could you make me a coffee, please? Extra strong.
Nods, stands at attention, marches away.
Or that out from behind his back because he knew what was coming.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, yeah. Honestly, places it on desk.
Oh, see, that's why you're bloody brilliant.
Oh my god, Doctor.
Oh no. Oh no. That would be the saddest thing. Truly.
So he's like, "Oh, thank you, Robert. You may. May go now."
Bows. Starts
As soon as he
walk
turns
out.
away, I pull out a flask and pour it into the coffee.
Like as if he was gonna judge you on it.
He still doesn't want him to see him.
I don't want
I'm
Robert to know.
turning his back doing it. Yeah, still trying to be sneaky.
Yeah.
So he's gonna take a sip of the coffee, open the letter.
As you open the letter, or about to like start to tear it open, you hear like a sudden like abrupt knocking on the door, and then suddenly poof, as these individuals just like immediately break into your office. Oops, didn't mean to bring Robert back. Actually,
Thank you, Robert.
yeah. Actually, I was gonna say like he would have just immediately bumped into them, and they would have just like unintentionally like knocked him over as they're just coming in.
Combat rolls.
Yep.
The light from Robert's eyes goes out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now who the bloody fuck is breaking into? Oh, it's my favorite nieces.
Yeah, your favorite.
you actually do see like this dead face just bring a little bit of joy when they come into the room.
Then picks up Robert. I'm sorry, sir.
It
Fixes
kind of
his
like
little bow tie.
it kind of wobbles a bit, and then just like nods towards you, and then continues to walk away. Still kind of like now with a weird step to it, you know.
Uncle Savvy!
Why did he have a pot of coffee and a flask with him?
He already knew.
He like pre-spiked it.
Yeah, pre-spiked it.
Hey, what's that over there, Uncle Savvy? She points to the trash can.
No, it's on fire. I'll help. Luna goes to Terrelin. Don't drink his coffee. It always tastes weird. Remember
Cheeks are
that
burning.
remember that weird wine that we tasted?
Yeah.
Yeah, it tastes like that, except probably worse. Just don't drink it. Or probably any liquid in this room.
Must drink.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, how you little kids doing?
Yeah, we're doing good.
Right, that's great. You're doing good in your classes now.
Oh, we are always doing good in our class.
And he gives it a look. It's the truth, right? No, I'm the headmaster.
I wouldn't lie to you, Uncle Savvy.
Bah, no, you're telling the truth. I have your report cards right here, actually.
That oh shit look.
The one right here, she'll like point to it and touch it. And
It's just that one as he like takes it from you, puts it in a drawer and closes it.
No.
I was hoping you'd minor illusion it.
Right. Luna, how are you, darling?
I'm good. You still smell. You still smell funny, Uncle.
Yeah, is that puke in your lap right there?
No, it's a magic experiment. How are you looking?
They're doing good.
Mm-hmm. Mom says hi.
Mommy, yeah, Mom says hi.
Oh, we're telling.
Because Mommy wouldn't give you the message, but you know.
She would have told you something
Right.
different.
Right, I forget you differentiate the two by one letter.
Sometimes we forget.
It's understandable. We'll tell them I said hi when you see them again, and
Maybe
So-
you can tell her, because you're supposed to go see her.
I am. Oh shit! What day is it?
Yeah, did you forget? Sprocket was gonna introduce the project that we've been working on.
Come on, Headmaster, you're supposed to see it.
Shit, is
Yeah.
that today? Oh, jeez. Oh boy. Get some excitement in my life for once.
Yeah, you put so much resources into it.
Yep. Mom said it's because you don't get much excitement. You should go see that.
She's not wrong. Who is that fellow with you? As he points towards Sterling.
Mm-hmm.
Terlin, come say hi to our uncle.
Did you see that thing?
Yeah,
Pointing at the giant head.
Yeah.
yeah, it's yeah. He was a
Bitch!
like an hat. Yeah, excellent, very good word.
Yeah, a bitch.
Yeah.
Right, oh, you said your name was Terrell. Have a seat, young lad.
I think Mom killed that
There's
one.
only 2 chairs.
Stack 3 of them.
Look, we don't do the 3-chair thing here, and it's weird.
Oh, okay.
It's only at our house kind of thing.
How big is this death?
it's probably like literally your eyes are barely poking over it. Like Saevel looks very not menacing but imposing, that's the word.
Oh, sunglasses.
Right, it's lovely seeing you two make a friend your own age.
Yeah, we met him on that adventure we went on. Same one where we got the cool object that the adult person sold to you.
Right. Yeah, one of your mothers was word sick. The other one knew you were going to be just fine. And what do you know, she was right. Right, so that experiment today, right?
Mm-hmm.
Experiment?
Oh. You want to see something wild today, young Tarlin?
I don't know. It's been a pretty wild day.
Is it as bad as this, rubbery thing in here? With, milk
don't
coming
touch
out of
that.
it?
Don't touch that. But yes,
God damn it.
it is what. It is wilder than that.
God damn it.
Yeah, we were just supposed to tell you to go to the keep and meet in Sprocket's workshop. We're gonna go get Uncle Hanu as well.
Oh, excellent.
Mommy's also gonna meet you there as well. She's just doing political stuff.
Did I run?
Trying to dump it off on someone before coming here.
She points at Solara.
I just said it was a lesson.
Oh, Fletch never change.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Right,
you
what?
gotta get cleaned up or something. Or are you gonna go smelling like that?
No, I didn't smell that bad, do I? He smells himself. Oh, fucking shit.
What's this
right.
magazine?
Oh no!
Don't.
You can't
We
open
just
it.
stuck together.
No one talking quarterly.
What is a bazooka?
Don't. He just
damn
takes
it.
a deep breath.
I think I'm done with this campaign.
God damn it.
Hurry up, Uncle Savvy.
Oh, I will. Listen, give me a little bit to get cleaned up. Maybe about an hour or so. And I will meet you three at the front. Maybe you show, Tarolin around the school a little bit.
Carolyn, do you want to see the school?
Yeah, that sounds fun.
Apparently it's for older
Okay.
kids, but I think we're allowed here, right, Uncle?
You're right, and because you're a couple of bloody geniuses, as he pokes both of you in the nose.
Lunara is super proud and like almost puffs out her chest, like, yes, I am. Big brain energy.
Oh, guess what? Mage hand boop Tarolin on the nose, cause Tarolin's a genius too.
Mm-hmm.
I bet you are, lad.
He blushes, doesn't know what to say.
Right, give me about an hour to clean up. I'll meet you in front of the school grounds, and oh, Robert.
Shit.
He's out there drinking.
You see him come back with a closing up the flask.
Robert.
his own flask of oil.
Would you please escort my two nieces and a friend around school, please, and make sure they don't go in the basement.
He gives a reassuring nod. What about a basement? Give like either a stealth or sleight of hand. I'm assuming they're probably the same score, but see if you could keep that information from Solara. See how quiet he was in whispering.
We'll do sleight of hand because I think they're the same. Yep. Okay. Hello?
Yeah.
It's been too long. Let's see.
I think it's broken.
Let me see. Blup, 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 blup.
Why is he just staring into space?
Huh.
He does that sometimes.
That was mine.
Telling you what to do.
That's weird.
Yeah.
It was actually asking me if you wanted it public or to GM, which is weird.
But
So-
in the meantime, we have a basement to go check out.
Explosives!
Yeah, let the fire genasi go into the room full of explosives.
Wait, I have tiny legs!
Don't worry, Uncle. We already kind of took most of those things from the basement to put into the project. Bye.
Please don't let them go in the basement, Robert.
He
Takes another
gives
swig.
you a look like as if I will try, because that's all I can do is give you my best.
You're good night, Robert.
Can the twins also command him? Can they just be like, stay here and he'll
I
listen?
mean, I'm assuming Saevel would have probably reprogrammed it to where it only
Okay.
listens to his.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
That's
would
what I was curious about.
Yeah, I would assume like even Lastriana has her own that kind of like more or less follows her around and gives her updates on the situations. So basically everyone has their own little servant dude if they want their own nickname for him or whatever, but let me actually...
I love that you did the
Robert.
mage hand. Because like on our way out, I was just gonna boop.
This one is now known as Robert.
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 So I'm gonna wait for them to like get a little ways down the hall before I open the letter from my sister.
Gotcha. I've not really fully typed out what exactly it says, but it is akin to unlike your father, she wants to get to know her brother. This is a letter of trying to reach out.
As he neatly folds the letter, puts it back in the envelope. He's about to put it in the trash can.
That's probably completely on fire right now.
Yeah. What's left of it. It's kind of melted, to be honest.
Yeah. Like, stops, puts it next to the letter from Dove.
Mm-hmm.
Goes to walk away, looks back at it, picks it up, puts it in his pocket. He just sighs very deeply and pulls out a scroll of prestidigitation from the wall. Ritual casts it on himself to make himself not smell.
It takes an hour. No, as you said.
He's so drunk. Takes one action for prestidigitation. Made a cantrip.
He's cast a few times.
Yeah, there's some deep stains on his clothes,
And then he takes off his current robes and puts on the Githyanki robes, and leaves his office.
Gotcha.
I want Dragonhead to start talking.
Yeah. Finally. Shit, they're gone. Fuck.
Sneeze the whole time.
Those little shits. They called me a bitch.
I'll show them.
I'll show them all.
Just antagonizing Saevel. You're an alcoholic.
Yeah. Once in a while, you stare up at it while drunk. It's like, shut up, you're dead. You can't hurt me.
Dreams.
Bro, you gotta get your shit together.
Yeah.
I'm sitting here watching you.
God, I want to antagonize him, but he kind of does that himself. Jeez. All right. Next up. It's funny. I have the Let's Kill Some Dragons thing open, and I'm on the castle, like the keep version on that one, and I could just hear the birds chirping from the audio on that. So I'm like, how the fuck? Like for a second there, I was like, where are these birds coming from?
Actually, it's playing on the Return to Tyranny in the jukebox.
Gotcha. Yeah. Oh, is it? Fuck? How?
Smell window cracked.
Probably because when you got the map, it's set to start playing that when you got the map.
That was driving me nuts. I was like, where the fuck is this coming from? But for now, we come to Hanu. You are real fast, just to make sure. Reggie, are you there? Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure because I have not looked at the chat for shit for the.
All right.
To see if you went BRB or anything like that. But yeah.
That is the end of the response. Turn side.
Well,
Nah, yeah.
you are currently having a dream. You are dreaming about the final battle at, I'm spacing on the name of the Well of Dragons.
Pew pew.
You be blasting, shooting Eldritch blasts. Did you just just have that on standby, or what the fuck? You were shooting Eldritch blasts at at cultists, and then
He
you
gets
see
grappled by one, starts shooting them.
You are fighting alongside other warriors, as well as the giants that we have recruited to help. Out of the sky, you see many chromatic dragons fighting as well against you. You see one in particular, an ancient red dragon, single-handedly killing many giants in front of you. And as you fight off the cultists, and they fall, you see an individual approaching, a dragonborn in black armor, wielding a great sword. And he is coming after you with the intent of killing you. What do you do?
I mean,
Actually.
so anyway,
I will also say you also have your Staff of Fire if you at that time as well. I don't know if you still have it on your new build, but
I mean, I imagine at the time you would, but I don't like have it on me now because like it's like a flashback thing.
yeah.
One of them was a wall of fire, right?
Yep.
Wall of fire to keep him back.
As you cast the wall of fire around him to encircle him, you feel that it worked. That this individual is now stopped within the fire, but then suddenly you start to feel burns across your face, which is strange. You cast it on him, it's not on you. It's like suddenly you feel like your eyes suddenly basically melting as you see this individual walk through the fire, slightly burnt, and the flames. He suddenly closes the distance. In a swift moment, you are now prone, and you can't feel your leg.
Shell defense.
As he holds his sword above you, ready to crack your shell open. The thing that you've been hearing throughout the battle is the Drakhorn sounding to the other chromatic dragons. But as he's about to drive his sword into you, you hear the horn stop. Then you start to see the other chromatic dragons wonder what the hell's going on and quickly start fleeing the battle. The remaining chromatic dragons start to see that the battle is shifting, and the red dragon you see starts to fall back as you see this individual also take his sword away from you and walk away. In that moment, you hear silence. It seems as if the battle is over. As as everything kind of fades to black. And then you start to hear singing. Really, really awful singing. Like, really bad.
Oh god, I'm dead. This is my punishment. Sorry, oh gods.
And then you hear like a slam, and then you wake up.
Go on. I grab my eye and then I go grab it from my leg.
You just feel your new prosthetic leg.
Where's Hanu?
Top right.
Oh, I see.
When you wake up, you hear. You start to realize who it is. It's the giant. You hear Blockus just singing in the morning or singing in the afternoon, just morning joys, and it just sounds awful. And then all you see is you turn to your right is your broom. Sorry, for that moment it was theater of the mind when he was dreaming. I know everyone's thinking it should have been in a map and stuff, but no, that was just theater of the mind.
The top of the broom is like all flat for the amount of times it just hits the wall. He like just slowly gets up like an old man would. It's morning, right?
Mm-hmm. It's a little bit after. Kind of slept a little longer than expected.
Oh, hey, Bobbert.
Fuck you. You guys suck. His name is now Bobbert. He nods.
Is he still singing?
Oh yeah, no. Blogatha is still. Blogatha is still singing. It's like in Giant. You don't know what the fuck the words say unless you know Giant.
Yeah. That's a good question. Hold on. Nope, never mind.
That's I would say actually you probably have picked it up because I would say for Hanu he is the ambassador for, you know, between the giants and, you know, the keep and stuff like that. It's probably broken Giant, but you know, for those who
the first words he learned was "shut the fuck up."
That shit is fluent.
Is this like a tower or like just a room?
The one he's standing
does
on.
have the thing.
The one he's standing on is a tower. I believe so, because trying to remember how this shit worked. It's been a while.
Yeah, you go in and there's like stairs.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
to the top somewhere.
that leads to the top. Yeah.
It goes in, looks at the stairs, gets on the broom, and just flies up.
What's the command word for the broom?
Fuck.
Oh, that's a weird word for a command word.
It's spelled with a PH.
Yeah. Alaciano must have put that one in. You fly up all the way around.
What have I said about singing this early in the morning?
Oh, sorry. It's just such a beautiful day, and I can't help it sometimes.
It's like stormy.
Yeah. You see, like, every time he talks, it's like wind just gets blown in your face.
No, I'm sorry. It's had a bad dream. You're fine.
Oh, gotcha. Also, my wife wanted to ask you, where do you want to take the castle next?
Oh, damn, that's right. I forgot. Where are we currently heading?
Say to, like, the Eastern Mountains. If I remember right for the map. Blup, 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 blup. It's a little bit above the Well of Dragons, not quite close, but, you know, traveling there. It's kind of like, I would actually say it's towards the location of where we initially stepped onto the flying castle.
Oh, gotcha. Well, I was making preparations, but kind of lost track.
Stairs.
Like, I imagine he would have chosen like some kind of like ruins or something.
We should be able to make it within the day travel. I believe your patron is teaching the students at the moment in the bottom floor.
More stairs.
This place is full of them.
Yeah. He like starts to walk, you just hear like the clunk, clunk, and then gets on the broom again. This thing is very handy.
I wish I could use it. Maybe I should get one my size. As he just starts talking to himself and looking back at the view and starts singing again.
Yeah, maybe we can, like, trying to talk over him.
Over his singing, yeah.
We'll see what we can do.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's possible. Might be a cool little experiment to try out. Can you imagine giants just fucking flying all over the place?
With a fucking broom. I mean, they're cloud giants. They could potentially just fly on their own, but, you know.
It's not the same visual.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a broom for each toe.
We just make them little shoes with like wings or something. I'll make my way down.
Okay. Let's see. Bobbert tries to follow you on your broom. You see him sometimes go full sprint.
He's like an NPC trying to keep up.
Yeah, exactly.
Like sprint and then walk slow. Sprint.
Yeah, sprint. He actually passes you when you get to the stairs.
Escort missions, I swear.
Hanu stops, like freaks out at a corner before taking off again.
1 second, because I need to grab your boy. This guy reach.
Oh man.
My boy.
It's me,
My
your
boy.
boy.
My boy.
There he is. Also, let me drop you a metallic peacekeeper. Change his name to Bobbert.
I don't know what I'd do without you, Bobbert.
He shrugs.
In these last years of my life.
God damn it. But yeah, as you reach the second floor, you see your patron giving a grandiose storytelling of your exploits throughout your life to the other upcoming adventurers.
I thought I'd like stories being told about me, but it's kind of embarrassing now. Now that I hear them out loud.
And then you see him hand out a bunch of books about your exploits.
It's weird that he made these giant books and only a few pages are actually filled.
He's even sold a couple.
Yeah. Yeah, inner voice.
For the rest of the party, this is the individual you see. Second to... that is Hanu's patron.
Thanos.
When you say patron, it's like a warlock patron, I assume?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now that he's done with the stairs, he just starts walking.
Now Bobbert has become the one that escorts.
I am the one that escorts.
You can transform into a walker.
Yeah.
He turns into a little scooter. I walk up and just try to listen in.
All right. You just hear Theros, and then he shot out an Eldritch Blast, but unfortunately it was about to miss, but it wouldn't get the best of him as it circled around around the hurricane and came back and hit his target in the back. It was glorious.
Still don't know how that worked.
And then he just tells many stories of bullying cultists by pushing them around, pushing them downstairs, pushing them out of windows, pushing them off bridges. Sometimes they jumped off themselves, which was strange.
Picking them up, dusting them off, and then pushing them.
He actually starts to talk about the story of fighting 20 ogres in this very room. Either that or it was the second room. He can't remember.
Neither can I.
Yeah. As he's telling the story, some of the students kind of notice that you're standing behind them and start whispering to others like, "Oh shit, that's him."
Yes, it's Bobbert.
God damn it.
Morning, everyone.
Theros is like, "Ah, there he is." So Hanu, would you tell these inspiring heroes?
Expiring.
No, they're not like you.
Fair.
Stories of your exploits.
Oh, which one? Seems like you pretty much told him everything.
What about the battle at the Well of Dragons? That was definitely glorious.
That's the one where he lost his leg, right?
Yeah.
Well, glorious, I guess, but it wasn't exactly easy, and
God damn it! Just looking at the gifts and.
You know what? We won. He doesn't.
Yes, we did.
We beat them, and really not wanting to talk about it, especially with the fucking dream we just had.
Yeah. How about some advice for them then?
Oh, that's easy. Always be nasty.
Some of them start writing that down.
Points over to the banner that says it.
It just has the Uncle Sam fucking except it's Hanu and just
With his hand. Have you just been telling them stories this entire time?
Yes.
How long? For how long?
So some of the students are just chilling on the floor, just vibing. Some of them are like moving around just because their asses have been sitting there for for a couple hours. Kind of leans in. Theros kind of leans in and is like, "Well, I noticed that you were asleep for a while, so I just let you sleep and decided to, tell them about the legendary Hanu and stuff like that."
Yeah. Yes, legendary.
Slaps back, like, "Oh, come on."
Oh no, I need a new back.
in that moment, I was gonna say, how good is what's Hanu's passive perception?
It is 11.
Phone. Make me a strength save. Oh no! Next thing you know, you're something tackles you from behind as Aluna and Solara greet you with a good old "Uncle!" Poof.
Well, I guess since Staros here is telling you, I might as well tell you that we're heading to that. What are you guys doing here?
You can also see from the students that when they see the two kids, they're like, these little shits. These little show-offs.
Hey, Uncle. Not only have we come to see you because there's things to do, but we brought a friend.
Oh, you two made a friend?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why do you sound so surprised? You see the other students like, holy shit, they made a friend? What the fuck?
Yeah, he's really talented. Like, we haven't seen the likes of him in a while.
And he wants to join your school. He also wants to meet you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, does he? What's his name?
She will start drum rolling on Hanu's shell.
Yeah.
Just like little hand beat.
It's Tyranny.
Smoke bomb.
Oh, hey, it's nice to meet you. Why is he on the floor? Is he dead? He's foaming.
You notice him holding one of the books that that Theros was literally passing out to the other students.
Takes a little look at Theros and then... Oh, I see you have my book. Still just passed out, drooling.
Yup.
Oh. Uh-oh.
They'll
Hold on.
fix him.
Oh, sorry. Huge fan, Mr. Hanu. Or I guess Mr. Ironback.
Feels weird to roleplay
that's
with
fine.
yourself, huh?
Yeah. I was like, why is there... Never mind.
Go for it.
Well, I mean, still, like, why are you guys here?
Oh, right. We were working on a project and we wanted to see, wanted you to see it, as well as Uncle Saevel and Mommy will be there.
Oh, and when is it?
Today.
Whenever you all get there. Mommy's kind of busy with politics.
Are you sure about that?
Confused look.
Politics, huh? I don't believe it.
I don't believe in that shit.
He does it a bunch. He never looks very happy.
Yeah. Like she drank from Uncle Saevel's coffee cup.
She merely spit it out.
And she
And then
didn't try
take
to
another
pawn it
sip.
off on anybody. That's surprising.
Yeah, us.
I see. Well, Paladin, welcome to Ironback Academy. Watch this video.
Oh my god! Oh, this one's
What-
great. You can see his Eldritch Blast curve around. Somehow hit his target, like how Mom shot that arrow this morning.
Still don't know how that worked. Would the twins actually know their way around?
Yeah.
Yeah, we snuck everywhere.
We
That's
also
good.
we
Oh,
also got this, and then she pulls out one of the very explosive things from the basement from the school.
What is that?
I don't know. It's cool though.
Mm-hmm. Smells different.
Uncle
Could I
Saevel
tell what
said.
it is?
It's like an arcane stone that is contains fireball in it or some shit.
Oh, gotcha. Well, be careful with that.
He just
I'm
doesn't
not your
take it
parent.
away from. They'll learn.
Either everything will be all right, or they'll have a lesson.
Robert getting nervous. Arsenal oil.
Says its first word. Oh shit.
That'll be fine, Bobbert. Last time they were here, they destroyed one room. Come on.
Stairs.
Next time we're going for 3. Because there's 3 of us now.
Can I see that thing real quick?
Hands it over.
Why don't you give Tarlin a tour?
Still hands out as if, give it back.
Yay! Give a little high five.
Stairs. That's a
We
dirty
should get
trick,
another
Uncle.
one.
That's true. You can keep that one, Uncle. It's a gift from us.
Hanu puts an orb of fireballs in his backpack.
Yeah. I would even say it's like one of the orbs the cultists used to shoot like shit at us. It's just put into storage from all the cultists we killed. I was gonna say captured, but yeah, right.
We tried to capture, but it didn't end well. Bobbert, why don't you go with him and give Terlin a tour, and then we could talk about if he wants to join.
Nods.
Are you guys ever going to like go explore sometime?
Oh my god!
It's pretty fun.
They went exploring already?
Oh, that reminds me.
Huh?
We were heading out to our next destination, the ruins by Rune.
Well, good luck.
Already picked it clean.
Yeah. This is the fucking ruins of the Bone King or whatever the shit is. we were just there. God damn it.
Why is this place?
That's when we find out that the dungeon is actually like just a test run for people. Like their first dungeon.
It resets at the end every time.
Yeah.
It's actually there. It's just Hanu's test of like, you know, going before becoming a full adventure. You just do that shit.
We try to go for the high score.
Yeah, I'd say our kids did that. As the kids start to take a tour of the Skyreach, does Hanu do anything else?
Well, I mean, he starts preparing, knowing that now he has somewhere to go.
Mm-hmm.
So other than that, I don't think so.
Gotcha. All right. As you prepare for the rest of the day, we move on to a second to find it. We move on to the Temple of Bahamut.
Oh.
Evan, would you like to introduce yourself and your character and what your character was up to, or has been up to as well?
Okay, yeah, so I'll start with the instructions. I am Evan. I am playing Renford, the Paladin. Description, he is a half-elf, about 6 feet tall, long, he wears armor most of the time, but his hair is like kind of long, kind of tied back in a messy bun underneath most days. Lately, he's been kind of doing like a, sort of little adventure of the week kind of scenario. Small issues, be it bandits or undead, or just local problems that are being a nuisance require some justice and mercy, whatever is most fitting. As of this very moment, he is currently disguised as someone else, kind of like walking out the entrance, the main, grand hall to the temple.
Gotcha. 1 second, please. I need to get stuff. Justice. You are greeted by this individual who can kind of see through, or can tell that it's you.
Okay. Oh. So, how do I look?
Well, I prefer the other, normal you, but you look spot on.
Oh, I'm so relieved. Yes, thank you, though.
So what?
Saw that.
Oh. God damn it. He has him on standby, man. He's ready.
I am going to miss you terribly while I'm gone, just so you know.
As I you. How long is this thing gonna take again?
It really depends on how quickly he tries to bribe me, so I'm hoping like a week based off what the guy was not telling me. But yeah, once he does the thing, send him in, bing bong boom, I can be back just in time for dinner, hopefully.
I'm just reading the fucking chat. Damn. In and out.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, obviously the disguise is not going to last all the way there. I just wanted to, test it out, kind of get the voice, get the character, kind of really think what it takes to, take bribes and, be not up to no good.
Immerse yourself, yeah.
Exactly, yes. I had to become the character.
Become them, yeah. She's kind of in a way like it's almost humoring because she doesn't know shit about acting.
Yeah.
She's seen your plays and stuff like that, and has also like been in the audience of one, but does no idea how get into character and stuff.
Right. Yeah, not into method acting as much, But yeah, I think that's. I think I have my bag. He checks for his bag of holding on his pouch. Got the swords. Got the cape. I think, unless I'm forgetting something, I'm ready to go.
Sorry.
Just coming down the background.
Wee.
What is that?
Oh fuck!
Do you see that? Do you see that shadow coming in through the windows? Starts crashing.
The valley of the castle.
Yeah.
Wee!
Do you hear screaming?
Yeah. How do you hear the bass? The Titanic music.
Yeah. But back to it. Talis says, well, I'm also off to go meet with the kind of like in the same vein of like though Talis is used to politics, but almost in the same vein of like it's a headache, especially considering she used to work for the cult, so they kind of not treat her like shit, but kind of always have a raised eyebrow when she's involved.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, dealing with the council stuff.
That sounds terrible, and I'll support you from a distance.
Thank you. I would kiss you, but you look like a completely different person.
Well, my cheek is actually like a little bit below where my other cheek is right now, because I'm slightly taller than he is.
Make a persuasion.
Oh, did that not? Oh, there it is.
Holy shit.
Oh! Wow.
Actor extraordinaire.
Fine, I can't help it.
Yeah.
Man's got Riz.
Yeah. Right, invisible cheek.
As Talis kisses you on the cheek, one of your followers, or not your followers, but followers of Bahamut, and the people that you've been helping change, as some of these members are former members of the cult of dragons that have turned a new leaf.
Right.
What's he putting in the thing now? Okay. You see this follower in kind of a rush as he's trying to find Talis and sees her, and it's that awkward moment of like, oh, she's kissing another man.
I just look at him without explaining anything.
Lady Talis, there is an individual here that seeks Sir Renford. He seems to be in a panic.
Oh, shit. Okay. Guess we're waiting on that.
Flaller kind of raised eyebrow at the the individual he sees before him.
Yeah, he's speaking in his own voice.
Oh.
That gives it away.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry, sir. I didn't realize that was you.
I'll take it as a compliment.
It always
So yeah,
trips me out when he
let's go help this guy out.
does that.
So where is this troubled soul?
He takes you towards him, and Yuan-shu, as you have approached this, found your way to this temple, regardless of asking around or asking for the name itself or just Temple of Bahamut, people have politely pointed you the right way, and as you are by yourself, as your other followers have decided to stay and see if they could save as many people from that town as they could.
Very good.
Well, you get help. You are greeted by guards, and one of them has gone to retrieve Sir Renford. As you see two half-elf individuals, or well, one half-elf individual and another one posed as a human. I'd assume.
Yeah.
Approach.
Is the one that is posed as a human currently in any type of
Looks
armor
important.
or anything?
The armor resembles like the traditional garb of Waterdeep City Guard. As of this moment.
I mean, like, does it look like official armor or anything like that?
I'm gonna say as he's walking down the steps, it's gonna sort of melt away into a different set of armor, which is gonna be full plate with like a blue cloak coming down the back and sort of like a garland wreath hanging down the front.
Dang it, because I was gonna purposely say Talos was anyway.
Oh.
Well, yes, I'm to be told that I'm to meet someone named Renford. Are one of you that person?
Renford looks at Talos.
Talos looks at you.
Oh, that's me. Yes. Yes, it is I. And pray tell, who are you, friend?
My name is Yuan-shu Intador. I am a man of... I'm one who has taken many under my wing in order to bestow protection upon them, as they believe in me, and I want to make sure that belief does not go unwanted. Unfortunately, I have failed them, as we have come under attack under the sheath of night by creatures. That's probably the best that I can describe them as shortly. But some of them seem to be made of flesh and bone and something else other. And others looked like knights that had on the visage of skeletons, as well as two individuals that I do recall names of. One of them transformed into what looked to be gargantuan dragon of white scales that I've not seen the size of before.
Real fast, Renford, make me a history check when Yuan-shu introduced himself.
Okay. History.
Nice. You know this, or you've heard of this individual through the tellings of the followers of Bahamut. Some of them have kept into contact with some of their friends from the cult, but the ones that have changed. You've heard word of Yuan-shu's work as well, helping, taking in old cult members and the ones that have turned a new leaf as well.
Your reputation precedes you, my friend. Come, let us go inside. You must be tired and, does he look injured at all?
He looks exhausted.
Okay, yeah. Let's, he kind of like, he
There's
looks
only
around.
so many dash actions I can do, even as a
Yeah, like I'm assuming I'm assuming your character didn't even sleep, so
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
sleep.
What is this sleep you speak of?
Yeah, let's get you inside. We have some space that you can, take a moment to unwind, and then when you're ready, you can tell me more about these troubles that you're describing.
Can speak now.
Okay. Well, how about we at least sit down?
He looks for the most comfortable sitting area
I think you need your water.
and adjusts it slightly to his liking, and then sits down.
Renford is going to go sit across from him, sort of fold his fingers together in front of him. Has a very listening face. So
Talus is also in the room as well, kind of at your side.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ken pulls out a chair for her as they sit down and talk. How many chairs? Yeah.
Some reason, some of the chairs are put together in threes. It's kind of weird.
Yeah. Kids ran through, started combining them. It was very strange.
Convenient.
Yeah. So, where exactly? How far did you travel to get here?
Yes.
Distance eludes me, as I was not at my wits at the time. But as you travel, he points in a direction that he knows, because of course, when you meditate in the sun and moon, you know exactly where east, west, and all that is. So he points in that direction that the DM is going to describe to you in a few seconds after
Yeah.
I finish speaking.
I'm assuming Talus pulls out a map, and depending on Yuan-shu, if he knows how maps work, and if his followers have introduced him to such, will help kind of point out where the town was that you came from.
What is this parchment?
A map.
All these lines.
What she said.
A map. I've seen these before, but usually have holes and they chart the sky. This the opposite, where it charts the earth and ground.
We have those too, but
Takes both kinds.
He examines it. He scans over it briefly, with his eyes looking basically like a dot matrix printer as far as how fast it's going. And he points in a direction. Here, this is the road that I traveled, I believe. If these are to be mountains, and this is forest. That seems to be where the village that I was camped up at.
And you said these creatures, do you know where they came from or how they arrived in your settlement?
No, as far as I know, they were there while I was asleep, until something awakened me, as if by intuition. But
I see. So, go ahead.
there were, as I said, there were some creatures that I assumed that they may have been some sort of undeath, because they had bones around them, but they also seemed to have innards and sinew that was erupting from it, which seemed to be causing part of its body to morph into something else. I tried to shoot it with light, and it almost did nothing to it. There were larger ones of them, which I attempted to size up and fight valiantly against, but it had some sort of spell effect that rendered me conscious, and before I knew it, I had been captured along with several of my followers. seemed that they were going after ones that specifically had talents of the arcane.
Renford, give me another history check, except with advantage.
Okay.
This attack sounds fairly familiar to how your original home was attacked.
Ah.
And the creatures, as you have studied demons, sound fairly familiar.
Renford just kind of, it gets increasingly concerned look on his face as he's describing all this. And you mentioned something about a dragon was also involved somehow?
There was one that he took the form of a man first. There's two of them.
Mm-hmm.
There was an elf who, as I recall, their name spoken was Rorschach.
I was going to say that one more time.
Rorschach?
Ah.
Rorschach? I wasn't specifically certain about their talents. They used some sort of magic to encase themselves in a very thick layer of ice that I've not seen before. And then the other one, the man who had crimson eyes full of hatred and stark white hair, as he turned away to bring his captive prize away, he changed into a gargantuan dragon. I recall the name that was spoken, that was his Arathator.
I'll assume Renford knows the first name spoken, as it's very personal to him. As for the second name, give me a history check.
Oh boy.
It sounds familiar. Like, you've heard it before, but it's not clicking.
Can I look over at Tal since the dragon name, do you recognize that?
Second, please. History is intelligence, right?
Yes.
Oh, for fuck. That was a straight nat 20, because she has nothing in intelligence or history.
That's why you're the best.
He was a white dragon that worked with the cult. I believe he was researching the Drakhorn.
Oh, yes. That's the same one at a game. That's the same one we fought at the very beginning, right?
That's the one that escaped.
Yeah. I remember him. So, after all this time.
Someone you recognize?
Both those names, actually. He looks at Talos again. That was about 20 years ago, I suppose. Rorschach was a elder in my village before it was overtaken by demons, and with time I realized he had started the attack, but I don't know why. And I haven't heard of him anywhere, or got any clues about him until you showed up at our door. I think this must be fate.
Sounds like it.
Yeah,
as you're being guided by some unseen hand.
Quite possibly. As for the dragon by name, I also encountered him more recently. Like, he looks at Dallas again. I am bad with years. That was 13 years ago, was it?
About.
I'm gonna go with 13. Yeah. Yes, we had gone after the Draco horn. I don't know if you ever heard the legend, but we had gone after that horn to try to stop, the return of Tiamat. And that dragon, we had fought him, and he made his getaway. I have not seen him since either. And
would I recall this at all?
Which part?
Play about it.
There's whole play about it. I don't know. Would your character be interested in plays? So
They are a form of entertainment, yes. I'm interested in seeing how the reactions of joy from my followers when they watch the plays. So, it's that.
Right. But now I'm also concerned / confused by the fact that it sounds like these two individuals are working together for reasons that I don't suppose you gleamed into as to why they'd be on the same side or what their goals are.
This Rorschach person seemed to have their own agenda, but as I tried to speak to them, they didn't give much to what that was. But it almost seemed to suggest that they were after more power.
Very curious indeed. Well, if it sounds like, there is trouble afoot, we might have to... A dragon, like... What's his name again? The dragon?
Good luck.
Yeah.
Artificer, yeah.
Yeah. If he's causing harm to innocent people like that, he would not be an easy foe to vanquish. But, if this is a possibly growing threat, I might have to call upon some friends to take care of this.
As he says that, Yuan-shu's eyes grow. Well, the wariness drops from his face as his eyes grow hopeful.
Mm-hmm.
I would hope to be able to be amongst those in order to help bring peace to the lands. I don't want anything like that to happen to these men and women that have joined me. They were former cultists, and they don't want to go back to that type of life, having to do such deeds that they now know to be evil. And I would not be able to face them alone. My talents, as it were, mostly towards helping bring out the hidden potential in others.
Quite well said, my friend. Yes, I think I, for one, would certainly be glad for your help. I think this is going to be a very large problem to resolve, and we will need no shortage of legends at our side to do so.
Very good.
No, get out of the control room.
Now, I must rest, and then he falls asleep right there.
Catch him before he hits the ground.
He puts his legs in pretzel style, and then meditates until he slumbers.
Oh, that's interesting. He looks at Talos like, what do you make of all this?
We have been hearing about old members of the cult that have stayed to it, but they've yet to make a move, so this can be an early sign of they're planning something, maybe. But Arathidor was almost a small piece into the cult, but I don't know what his involvement is.
Nor I. And the fact that they seem bent on kidnapping, I guess, people with magic from the sound of it, I can't imagine towards what end. Perhaps some sort of dark ritual.
You could possibly talk to Macath. That's the individual you saved from him, correct?
Yeah, Macath, yes. I remember her.
Do you?
I remember her. I wrote that in the notes.
The tiefling,
yes, the tiefling, a researcher who was quite dedicated to her work, to a inspiring / concerning degree.
You know that she is, from a year and a half, she is the new, basically enchanter / researcher, basically the one that took Dove's spot.
And where would she be?
The keep.
The keep, okay. Well, I'm afraid. I guess this matters to our business, and the corruption will have to wait. I think this is going to take priority.
That's a shame. I do love to see you work.
Thank you. Helps me keep going. And he kind of, slams his hands on the table and stands up again. Well then, shall we? Well, maybe we should put him somewhere safer than this.
In one of the side rooms.
Yeah.
Or one
Can I
of the.
attempt to lift him up? Wait.
We'll
Because he
just.
seems like he's asleep, right? We're meditating.
We could probably just leave him there, and we'll come back for him.
Fair enough.
No one should bother him.
Yeah. How does he keep his posture like that's amazing? She's like, tally ho.
So back at the key, or now we move to the keep. Find yourselves where Ogilvy is. Which is where the magical circle is. That's too damn bad, Kenny.
Okay, we're almost there. It's always your time to shine.
You're the one bringing it together.
The central thread.
All right.
Honestly, I think I hit my caffeine crash from my coffee.
Oh, gotcha. We're gonna go ahead and see who shows up first. This is gonna be a D4. Zane, call evens or odds.
I'm gonna start next week.
What? Sorry, say again.
Evens or odds.
Start moving stuff Monday or something like that.
Sorry, say that one more time.
Even or odds.
Odds.
Say a week.
Yeah, maybe this works out. As Anthony's.
Sorry, I thought you said call heathens rods. I'm like,
Peas and cod.
peas and cod.
General Zod.
Man. As you are the first one to arrive through the teleporter. Bloop. As you find yourself in front of Ogilvy's desk.
Been here in a long time. Ogilvy's gonna look up and be like, Master Elbar! Oh my god, it's been so long!
You spit all lands on his face.
Yeah.
Saevel just smiles and goes, good to see you again, old friend. How's the cape holding up? And, and Ogilvy just says, oh, well, there's a bunch of things going on, and he just starts listing things and going on and on and on. Saevel will be a good friend, though, and listen anyways, even though he's not paying attention.
As he's listing and droning on and stuff like that, and you're there, someone walks from the top stairs as you see this individual. Oh, give me a second. I put them on the GM layer. Walk down the stairs as oh, it doesn't have the nameplate. Damn it! Give me 1 second. Bloop. There we go. You see her kind of just wearing straight up robes as if she kind of woke up.
How well would I know Macath at this point?
Pretty well. You've known her from like when you first met her at the when you basically rescued her, or like everybody, the group rescued her and stuff like that, and she's been working with the keep.
That's right. I remember who she is now.
Yeah. It's still kind of weird because she's taken up Dove's position, and Saevel knows this.
Yeah, so Saevel just kind of stiffens up and goes, "Oh, morning, McCarth."
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize you were here. Sorry, I kind of had a long night. She walks over to Ogilvy, puts her arm around him.
Got that Riz?
I was just like, "Yes, quite."
He makes wonderful coffee. Takes a sip.
That he does. That he does.
Well, I better get back to work. It was good seeing you. Gives a kiss on the cheek on Ogilvy and walks away.
Oh, you're too much, sweetheart.
Right,
I just imagine Saevel just was under a stun effect for like a minute straight.
I mean, it's 2 stun characters, that's good.
damn.
Yeah.
She's all going to
So, Saevel's just gonna ask, "So is Sprocket in her laboratory, Ogilvy?"
Yeah, she is.
And Ogilvy says,
Oh yeah, she's just about ready for the big thing. Are we gonna go see it? Is that why you're here?
Saevel says, "Yes, my friend. Well, shall we?" As he starts making his way towards Sprocket's chamber.
He has to kind of like stick around and greet the others as well and make sure the portal's functioning and working and greet
I
them.
have to leave the door, man.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh well, he went the right way.
But now I don't remember where it is. It's in the basement, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's gonna be a separate thing.
Gotcha.
Let's see. Who would be next? Anthonie, are you there?
I am back.
Welcome back. As we will say, Alastriana is next. Up.
There's literal steam coming out our ears. He's looking
Fried.
in a far off land. Oh my gosh. Ogilvy. Puts an arm around Ogilvy.
Oh, hey there, Fletch. I haven't seen you in a while.
With your passive perception, by the way, Alastriana, you can see the lipstick that's stuck on his cheek.
Smells like lust in here. And a little hint of depression. What's been going on, Ogilvy?
Oh, no depression for my end. My life's going pretty great.
Well, I hear that there's depression in the actual mattress. From what I've been told.
Oh, stop you. I just, gotta,
Well,
I love this so much.
I'm glad that, Ogilvy, you ever had one of those days where people just keep talking and it's just like,
Speaking
Oh,
of,
yeah, I absolutely know it.
And then he does the exact thing that she's talking about.
speaking of
Seems
which,
like
Jillinith would like to
intensified.
talk to her, by the way.
oh, Yeah. Does he ever tell her about Jill?
I'm assuming he gets to that eventually.
Yeah.
Oh.
Jill!
Mm-hmm. Where's Jill now?
Oh, well, you see,
Where is Jill right now?
Office. Upstairs.
you know, she's up in her office doing Jill things, you know, lots of paperwork and whatnot.
She points up.
Yep.
Okay. She'll just
Second.
slowly drift and float up where she needs to go.
1 second. Let me get that. Blop. Put you on the right map. Blop. Oh, cool. You even focused in on that.
Bumps into the door.
Just head bonk.
Yeah.
Come in, Alastriana. Just already knows who it is.
How do you do this, Jill?
One day at a time, my dear.
Goes to give Jill a hug. Oh,
Kind of still
I think it's
staring at her papers as you give her a hug. She kind of just like, not gives a hug back, but she just like pats your head as,
I can't
you
give
know.
you a hug. There's an invisible force field around.
No. Is there? Huh. Weird.
My
don't know what's-
token only gets like there.
Huh. Weird. There shouldn't be anything in the way.
There it is. Are you going to talk to me about politics or is it something else?
She kind of like pinches the bridge of her nose and don't worry, it will be quick.
Aren't they always?
It's honestly an update on what you wanted to know about the remaining cult members.
The remaining bitches?
Yes.
Okay. Are they still bitches? Or do they join, his thing?
What?
The one that we do not name or he shall be summoned.
What?
Paladin.
Oh.
Do they join his thing or are they still bitches?
No.
Okay. There's only so much my brain can take in one day.
It's I believe we found who the potential leaders of the remaining members are.
Uh-huh. You found out where they're at?
Not where they're at, just know that they're on the move.
Have you found out when they're at?
We're still figuring that out, but we're assuming soon.
Have you found out what they're at?
Politics have really fried you, have they?
Have you found out who they're at?
We do have
Why
names.
is Gamora?
Why is I'll do you one better. Who is what is where? We know their names and who they were in the
Bitches.
cult.
Is it outside of bitches? Oh shit. Okay.
One of them being an ancient red dragon that was there at
Oh.
at the fight.
Perks up a bit. Her ears like slightly perk up.
That's right. I just needed to say dragon, and you would have been.
Now is this dragon a bitch?
It kind of is, especially a bitch to kill.
Hey, dragons are a bitch to kill. Funny, Joe.
His name is Radin.
Rodden bitch?
Radin, the Lord of Fire. His kin were also part of that final battle as well.
The Rodan?
Raudin.
The IUN?
Pulls out some scrap paper.
Yeah, right. Let me get that. Let me put that in the chat for you.
You know, Jill, promise my wife I wouldn't make any more lists besides like shopping lists.
I know you promised, but you asked me to keep an eye out for this stuff and to finally put an end to it, right?
Yeah, we did kind of promise that with, you know, talks amongst the dragons.
Evan.
Rodden, the Lord of Fire, bitch. Okay, got it.
The other one, which we've heard reports that were also in that final battle, and you might find this interesting as he was the older brother to Resmir.
And his name?
Velrosh.
Valrosh, the bitch. Okay. Has he's still being a bitch, right? Like, he hasn't put down his ways?
I seriously doubt that.
Shakes her head. Shame.
As the reason why we know that they're involved is because they attacked one of the metallic dragons.
Oh. Alright. They fucked up. Which one did they attack?
Tasmikella, the copper dragon.
Is she okay?
There's a pause. She's dead.
Yeah, she will feel a slight rumble in the area around her.
Mm-hmm.
And then it, like, stops. And Elastriana will take a breath. Hey, do we have someone that could cast the wish spell?
Trying to think. I guess it would be one of you guys if you have it.
Probably Saevel, right?
I'm sure we can find and pay someone to cast a wish spell. Until then, and we shall do that afterwards. I gotta go fuck up brother dead bitch 2, because his parents didn't care about him enough to save him from this fate that is about to bestow him. And then this rotten bitch. And I'm going to take this arrow, make it into a long rod, and make him my bitch.
That was a lot of bitches even for you.
They fucked with something I like. They could have just existed, did their own thing, not cause trouble for anyone. But bitches be bitches. And bitches make mistakes. And I'm not about to let these mistakes go unpunished, Jill.
We'll definitely point you in the right direction once we learn more.
Mm-hmm. I'll seek out Val Trash myself.
You already have a nickname for him. Doesn't have bitch in it.
He's Val Trash the bitch. It's a title.
You know, lowercase t. He's not the bitch. He's a bitch. Really. Alright, kid's got something to show us. You should come down, Jill.
Looks at all the paperwork.
No. Leave those heretical things behind. Right there.
Somebody has to do
Promise
it.
you, whatever god you worship, I do not care. I will burn it all.
I swear to
Test
God,
me.
if you do.
Test me.
I could use a break. Gets up.
Damn right. Picks up Jill and jumps out a window. Right here. Just breaks down.
That was a new window. At this time, the next to come through, eventually, as and then let me grab. Oops. I keep forgetting I'm on the wrong layer. Up. 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 You just see Hanu with a bunch of kids just kind of like crawling around him, and it's only Terrelin that's kind of actually like standing next to him like a normal kid.
Mr. Steelback, I see you got a side babysitter today.
I don't know if assigned is the word. More like fell into.
Wait,
Clunk.
well,
Clunk.
Yeah. Onward.
I'm still not used to teleporting.
Is a Terrelin just like trying to hold it into?
And then Lunara got an idea from the broom that you carry. So we like sat upon the little floaty thing. We floated around and like we killed people there. It was great.
At this point, you guys hear...
Interesting. Kind of sounds like it breaks rules or stuff.
Yeah. At this point, you just hear shattering glass as outside.
oh, not the window again!
Hey, look, it's mommy.
It's like a 3-point landing at the ground.
Yep.
Wait, this and takes off. Not quite like a jet. She is fucking booking it from away from papers. She will actually ask Jill, "Where's my baby boy?"
Oh. He is hanging out.
Paperwork.
Let's see. Let me point. Yep, there you go. You found it.
Yep, it goes through and breaks through the glass up there too.
Just psh. And Cephas is like, I just put that in.
And goes and gets
It
hugs.
takes forever to mend those. Yeah. This is why we can't have nice stained glass. He gives hug back. How does Frost address Fletch? Big sis.
Yeah, because they're technically share the same name, family name now. So
Yeah, I'd say so, like sister at this point, I guess. It's good to see you.
I didn't want to take away from Hanu, sir.
I mean,
But that's it.
after this, you guys are heading to the same spot anyways, so unless Hanu had any extra things, or he just, goes straight down. Or sees...
I imagine.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I imagine these kids are like all over him, so he's just Yeah,
Fuck
I'll
it.
just get this over with.
Actually, like Grandpa.
But yeah, so with Frost.
Good to see you, Frost.
Bleh.
Did you hear something?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure people are popping through. That or might be Jill. We just jumped out of the window.
I am taking the door and walks out back to goes to the to Sprocket's workshop.
Oh, it's that way. Sorry, I got so excited. Frost, if you want to join, pop. I don't know who you are.
Oh shit, the nameplates didn't go through. No. There it is.
Oh, I know who you are.
Yeah, you recognize this as the silver dragon in her human form.
May I? Hug?
Of course. We're
Okay, gives
friends.
her a hug. And then rushes. I gotta get to my kids' projects. And then he jumps out.
I imagine
Kick ass
just
at that science fair.
smashes the rest of the glass.
Looks at the window she jumped through and crashes through the window right next to it.
You see, like the metallic peacekeepers kind of like already put the like somehow pull out another glass from inside, start replacing it immediately, as if they're used to it.
They keep extra pains on hand just for this very reason.
Yeah. So as everybody
Alright.
travels to Sprocket's workshop.
So as they get down there, the first thing they hear is a loud boom. And the area fills with smoke.
Kenny, would you like to introduce your creator?
So, for those who are watching, when I first created Sprocket, when I ran the original Tyranny of Dragons as the DM, and now handing the reins over to Frank for the continuation. But
That's me.
I was currently watching the Ratchet and Clank game, and so I created an NPC using that image. But anyway, as you guys get down and like the smoke starts to clear off, you just see Sprocket just covered in soot and just like this big pair of goggles over her eyes and just wipes the soot off the goggles.
Hello, Sprocket.
As you guys start to come down, you start to see everyone that has arrived.
Oh, you guys ready to see my my new experiment?
Our experiment, you mean? As Luna looks at like puffy cheeks, like.
Yes, that's what I meant. Our experiment.
Mm-hmm. Somebody
Uncle
had to
Savvy
convince
does it
Uncle.
too often to us. Mom said we should trademark some things.
I think we came up with some ideas, huh, sister?
We did. But it's good to see you, Sprocket. Solara will run up and give her a hug.
I'm assuming they're around the same height, right? Okay.
It's like when mentioned trademark, it's like looks at Chilnet that's done. I'm sure she can fill out the paperwork.
There's like a moment of Sprocket's just like, oh shit, Chilliness here. She's been warning me about experiments all day, or like for the past 12 years. Oh shit, the fuzz. But regardless, I will allow you, or I will let you introduce how Sprocket introduces your character, I guess.
So she's like still cleaning up the soot off of what looks to be like a large object underneath some sheets as she starts like cleaning the soot off and then pulling the sheets off to reveal the form of bolts. This here is what we've been working on. A bit of a project for a while now. We've been working on trying to make this individual here come to life.
For Alastriana and Saevel, you know a little bit about this project, not the full details about it, but you know the resources that Sprocket has asked you to help put in, as well as the amounts of gold and and stuff into it. So that is why you're here. As like, what the fuck have I been pouring my resources into?
God. Wait, so like, you're gonna animate? This what you've been doing, Sprocket?
Yes. And then I needed some
You're
help
gonna make
to.
a fucking automaton. You're a bloody genius.
Yeah, and I needed your guys' help to get the core. I figured you might want to be around when I turn him on.
Absolutely.
I think you just rub that thing really fast, that shaft on the back right there. Sure, you'll turn it on.
Solara and Luna look at each other like, I don't get it.
Oh no, it won't turn on without putting the core in. And you see this. She pulls out this like large glass ball with what looks to be like a star made of crystal of each different color of the elemental planes.
Oh, that's what you wanted it for.
Yep. I was gonna say, Alastriana recognizes this as, you know, the kids and Sprocket have asked her about like the elemental planes where your many genies are from, and how to get there and access some stuff from there.
This raw essence.
Yeah, so like out of character, that's his like source of life and magic is the elemental gems inside there.
Ooh.
Are there any runes involved in this?
Yeah, there's a couple runes and just like runs a finger along the outside of Bolt's frame. There's just like runic writing all up and down him.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about right there. I guess two things have come from this day. I did see some runic writing. I've heard of dragons.
Anyway, I guess kids, you want to help me put the core in?
Yeah.
Of course.
Just opens up the front hatch of bolts and just they each have a hand on the orb and just put it in, and you hear like instantly a magical whirling start to go off in bolts as he starts to come online.
Kenny, would you like to introduce your character?
So you see this metal automaton stands. Actually, I didn't write down the height, but it's I'm gonna say about 6 foot tall. And then very like wide and looks very heavy. Anyway, as he comes online, a very like a voice starts to come in, and actually, I should have wrote this down.
You've got this.
believe in you.
Evan, stop it.
I'm just making jokes. I'm not.
No, I can hear you clacking.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you have a very loud keyboard.
Okay. I'm gonna stop typing then.
No, just be aware that every time you type, we can
Okay.
potentially hear it.
Either push to talk or
Yeah.
like mute yourself first. Yeah, there you go.
Comes on online. At first, it's like a different voice. Thank you for choosing Sprocket Tech Protectron. Now coming online. And then the voice changes. Greetings. Scanning environment. Allies registered. Hello there, Tyranny's End.
Oh.
I damn it.
Fucking amazing. Holy shit.
It lives.
What's- God damn it.
Warning, companion offline. Please activate companion.
Oh, you have more.
And Sprocket's like, oh, right. I forgot about the second project. And goes to another sheet in the room.
Please subscribe to our service.
Purchasing DLC.
And uncovers this large robotic bear.
Is that
So-
one named Unit?
No. This is the battle engineered armored reinforcement, or bear.
Oh.
And just flips a switch to turn it on. And the bear speaks. Connection established. Thank you.
Oh. What is your purpose, Moats?
You serve and protect.
Service first. What about Bear's purpose? Is it the same?
We are not one without the other.
Is one the servant and one is the protectant?
It just looks at you confused.
How about bear birds?
Bear.
Damn it.
Hanu!
Good money.
So. You're not going to give a profound speech before? Or after activation? Sprocket?
What's Sprocket feeling in this moment?
Like, both, this isn't exactly how I planned it, but it's going well. He's not falling apart or anything.
Lunara's like, we were able to add our own things as, Sprocket promised, and she hits like a button on his side, and you see like a little compartment open up, and there's a little air fryer in there.
Ooh.
I had that plan before the joke was actually even made at the beginning of the fucking. So I was like, you gotta be shitting me. But... No, it really was. I was like, in the moment Anthonie said it, I was like, son of a bitch.
French cut grass is easy bake oven.
Yeah.
So you're saying you can put French fries in here?
Yeah.
Nice. Congratulations,
Wow.
you two.
Hanu's now impressed.
And congratulations, Rocket.
You know, before the French fries were made in French, they were cooked in grease first.
Oh, Kenny, why'd
Where's-
you have to do that? Well, Baltz
Where's
doesn't have long
Grease?
to live. It's a short life on this, you know.
The battery.
He has to be plugged into work.
The core explodes, kills everybody.
What kind of fail safes are here?
Sprocket goes up. Oh, gosh dang it. I put the negative on the positive and the positive on the negative.
Are you positive?
Hmm.
Is it going to be a negative reaction?
Laugh it up, fuckers.
I'm neutral on this.
Laugh it up. Motherfuckers.
Right about to be hit with assault and battery.
Welcome to DMing, Frank.
Yeah. Oh, I know.
Huh?
Little shits.
Do you already have the surrounding area downloaded?
I have up to a 3-mile range scan system.
As of this very moment.
How
Answer,
far?
Yes.
Uh-huh. Where is Ogilvy and McCarth right now?
Oh, they're upstairs.
Hmm.
It seems I don't have to answer that.
Okay. What is Pop Pop doing right now?
Currently sitting and complaining that he doesn't want to get up because his back hurts.
Oh, you just made me sad.
He's an old man.
It's cool. It is very cool what you guys have done here today. I wonder would it be able to see where I'm stealthing.
Challenge accepted.
Would you like to try?
Oh.
Yeah, sure.
A little snarky
Give
in
me-
there.
Give me 1 minute and 30 seconds. And then try to find me. She'll find a nice dark spot. And
Just staring at you the whole time. Just following
well,
you.
not in the same room.
Oh, yeah,
She's
yeah.
going somewhere.
I'm assuming he still does, if he can see through walls.
I see. Yeah,
Is
why
that
not?
legal?
Why
Yeah.
not? She'll do some trickery stuff here. Then after that minute and stuff is passing. Boop. And it is with advantage.
Goddamn.
42.
So what is it exactly you're using, Kenny, to like see through shit?
Well, I don't think I can beat that with the stealth, but I can't be surprised because my helm of awareness is like essentially a radar.
You seem to... Well, I guess it would just depend on... It's not necessarily seeking the target out, it's waiting for the target to seek you out. So you have lost track of... You've lost track of this target. What the fuck?
Does not compute. Does not compute.
This is bullshit.
Comes back around. So could you find me?
I knew you were not attacking me. All that matters.
My life has no purpose. Shutting down. Activate self-destruct.
You did good. Don't worry.
Just wanted to make sure I still...
Technically, I probably could succeed on seeing him if it wasn't for the plus 14.
You mean bullshit?
Because yeah, I could add my intelligence modifier to that perception roll using Flash of Genius to pass it.
I see we have finally reached the point where people start flexing on how cool they are at level 20. But
Oh yeah, well I have a metal leg.
and a flying broom. God damn it. At this point, to slightly speed things up a bit, this is when I'm assuming after give me 1 second. After Yuan-shu and Renford, or well, after Yuan-shu has taken his somewhat rest, Renford gets him and takes him to the keep, I'm assuming, correct?
Was Talus also with me still?
She's also with you.
Cool.
As you make it to the keep, Ogilvy informs you that the other members of your old group are also here, meeting with Sprocket.
Oh, okay. Works out. Is McCath also here? That's who we came for specifically.
Zane, would you like to chime in on that part?
Sorry. Sorry. I put my headphones down and came back, and I heard Ogilvy and McCath. Again.
Renford had asked about where if McCath was with the others or elsewhere.
Asked Ogilvy.
Oh, she's around.
Around it's a big heap. Could you give me some specifics?
Looks down.
God damn it. I hate that me and Anthonie are on the same wavelength sometimes. I was thinking of that's how I was introducing her, but I didn't go there.
Oh, yeah, she's upstairs right now get dressed, and she'll be down in a few minutes.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess he looks at Talus. We can go say hi to the others while we're waiting, I guess.
Of course.
Is that smoke coming up the stairs?
It is. More concerned face.
My form detected.
As you come down.
Something to worry about.
Yeah.
It's no longer deactivated, Kenny.
As you guys.
This unknown life form?
Yeah. Activate kill mode. Time to die, meatbag. But as Renford and Yuan-shu go down to the basement area to Sprocket's workshop, you see the other individuals.
Oh, wow. Hey, everyone.
Renford! It's been a while, Vlad.
Yeah.
How you doing, bro?
I'm doing great. How are you?
Oh, yeah.
Holy shit!
So like a pat on the back, basically.
It's all right, bud. Jill looks at Lastriana and is like, I didn't say it. No, I didn't say his name. Can't blame me.
Hey, Talus. Hi, Renford.
Hey. Are you okay?
Yeah, my daughter just helped make some things here today, and it's just touching.
Aw.
Yeah.
Wait. Is it the bear, the other one, or what am I looking at specifically?
Yeah.
Kind of walks closer to Bolt and kind of peers down at it, So, what to do?
Greetings, Sir Renford.
Ah, hi. You know my name.
You are a registered ally.
Reggie, what now?
Registered as ally, I think.
Oh,
Yep. Just Pat's head.
I'm like the same height as this robot. We're both like 6 feet tall. Oh,
Crunch.
It crushes me down like 3 inches.
Make an
Yeah.
unarmed strike against Renford. No, just kidding, but oh my god.
Yeah, I just see like the hand coming down, and it's like a strength thing, strength. Oh fuck! That's a save. Hit save. That's all I want to do. I wanted actual strength. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay.
We get it. You guys are built different. Stop it.
Like, oh, okay, yeah, like moves out of the way. Like that's quite an arm we got there. So like, he can't. He like walks behind and trying to see inside. Like he doesn't quite understand what he's looking at. I am very confused, but also very impressed.
I believe I am searching for a name. Designation, and then you hear Sprocket's voice in the background. Clang, clang. Oh, Bolts. Gosh dang it. Name Bolts, registered.
Last
I am
name.
Bolts.
Gosh dang it. Oh, cool. Nice to meet you, I guess.
How about Boltberg?
Roberto.
So out of character, Ratchet and Clank, their income is Bolts, so I kind of
Right.
threw that cameo in there.
What brings you here, Renford?
Oh, right, yeah, save. Okay, so not to be a little alarmed actually. Kind of looks over at Talos before we
What's that to
continue.
do with dragons? Cause I got news from dragons.
I also have dragon news.
Oh,
Why don't you go first? Actually,
there's more bitches about.
As
There's a dragon and there's about trash.
as
The
Fletch
brother
says
to the
that.
dead bitch.
As Alastriana says that, Saevel,
Yeah.
you hear something in your head
Other than my conscience.
other than your conscience. So
get your lights together.
the funny thing about the metallic peacekeepers is that they have this.
Oh, okay.
So Robert, who is at the school, you hear a message from him saying the Dithrani home is under attack.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Everyone like, looks expectantly.
What?
Guys, so much for the, lovely reunion, but we need to get to fucking Misty Forest, like, right now.
Okay.
My assistant just gave me a message. Apparently, Dithrani home under attack. So he said,
He's already
need to
gone. The moment he says it, she takes off,
Right.
calls for us.
Sprocket speaks up. Well, I guess that's a good time to see what this invention can do. Why don't you take him with you?
"Sure, all the help we can get. You're a genius, by the way. Let's go."
As you guys try to take the teleporter to the Dithrani home itself, or Saevel's school, it doesn't work.
Oh, fuck.
Well, she just thinks the nearest spots, just one by one.
The nearest one would be the one in the city to the forest. The one that where Crystallus is, or Crystalla is.
We're taking that one then.
All right, but we shall see what happens next time.
Dun, dun.
Gang's all here.
We made it.
Hey.
I call Penumbra on my phone.
I would say that as well, because was she still wearing the scarf as well?
Yeah.
Okay. Does that work?
Mm-hmm.
Mush.
Actually, I forget if it's. Did we upgrade it to where it's just as long as it's in the plane? I'm assuming we did at some point.
Probably, I don't know.
Yeah. I'll say we will. But I mean, that can probably be role played for the next session.
All right.
But yeah, thank you guys for joining, and I hope you guys had fun.
Yeah.
Did, and I'm glad we didn't have combat this session because I realized there's a mistake on my character sheet.
Yeah. Role play.
Yeah, hopefully you're ready to just see how broken we are.
Mm-hmm.
Some of those insane rolls are pulling off.
Again, okay.
Well, unfortunately, I'm the only one that's been in combat, and I feel like the emperor with no clothes.
Did you say I'm not going to destroy your home again, Anthonie? Is that what you said?
Yeah, you better not destroy my home again.
What are you going to do? Stop me?
Oh no!
Don't do this to Fletch.
You have no idea.
Does teleportation cause effects?
I mean, we've been role-playing it as sickness, but you know.
What will end up being rolled?
I would have to look into it.
Maybe? Okay.
I mean, when you're teleported and you come out on the other side, are you the same person?
Honestly, I always like roll it the same way too. But goddamn, I didn't think about all the stats. Let's find out.
I like you. So many people have different ways of just straight communicating with Penumbra from a distance.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Social media. We're con saving now?
Just to see what it would be. I don't think that the spell turning ring would help with that, getting advantage or not.
I can't feel sick.
Will just kind of like, I need to clean up now as Yuan-shu initial teleportation.
There's like pieces of glass in the vomit.
Yeah.
Bolts is confused. I don't have a stomach.
Why am I making the save? Let me go ahead and sign off real fast, and then we can talk. But yeah, thank you guys for playing, and we will see you guys next time.